Can you GM from the webpage, or do you have to do it from the client?
I might be able to. I might be able to run the background thing and then connect. Never really tried. So you guys do not have names on your characters. Feel free to name them. Does everyone have a character that they can see?
I have a character I can see.
I'm going to share my screen for a moment, and we will just talk about the things like high-level concept. But like more detailed rules we'll just go into as we go. I'm going to open Adam's sheet. We can just kind of peek at it. So on the main tab... Oh, wait a minute, actually. You can follow along on your own sheet, too. On the main tab, attributes are along the top. You got weapon skill, WS. That's just general, like, melee skill. Ballistic skill is ranged weapons. It's kind of like your base stat that you're... These are a little confusing. These two are called skill in the name, but they're actually attributes. And attributes are basically like the core number that once you start buying skills, like that'll add on to your attribute. So like if you've got a weapon skill of 33 and you put 10 points in like melee basic or whatever, which is like the general category for axes and swords and stuff like that, you'd end up with a 43 in melee because it starts at the 33, the weapon skill, and then you add on your skill points. So these being high are good for you because they indirectly, pump your skills up. I think the average for a new character or for like an average human starting character is 30. And when I was making these pre-gens, I pretty much hit the button and then I moved some around depending what your job was, and maybe you rolled high and maybe you rolled low, and I don't know. I didn't even worry about it for pre-gens, so good luck. So ballistic skill is ranged, essentially. S is strength. T is toughness. I is initiative, which is... There's probably other things it's used in, but it is literally used for your initiative. So in this game, there are different ways you can do initiative, but the way I'm planning to do it, unless we hate it, is literally every round people just go in their initiative order. There's no real randomness. If you're faster initiative, you're going faster. There are things that can modify it based on like if you have a particularly fast weapon or you were, ready to shoot someone, stuff like that. But agility and dex, I honestly couldn't tell you the difference, but when we get at skills, you'll see which helps which. Intelligence, willpower is WP. Willpower is important for spellcasters because it kind of adds to their spell success in a way, but it's also important for everyone because there are a lot of times in this game where you might like have to make a check to see if you're, shitting your pants or whatever. Willpower comes up a lot as the base stat for that. And then fellowship is kind of like more of a social type score, like charisma almost. Down here we have fortune and fate. Fate is kind of like your big permanent number that's hard to change. And fortune is every session you get a number of fortune points equal to what your fate is, which you can spend, and the next session they'll refresh. So I'm going to pull this open quick because this is... This will probably be kind of important. It's a lot like Mulligans and Hackmaster. Fate and Fortune. So Fortune, which is the stuff you can spend every session, tied to Fate, will let you reroll a failed roll. It'll let you add 1 to the success of a roll after you've already rolled. And it'll let you choose when you're acting during a round instead of doing initiative for that round. So like Adam's got 3 fortune, he'll be able to do 3 of those throughout the course of tonight if he chooses. Fate is the big one. This is hard to recover. This is hard to ever get back up. You have to do like really major things to get a fate point. But you can spend that where you were supposed to die. Oh, well, some circumstance happened and you didn't quite die. You will survive the encounter if you spend a fate point. How that happens may not be, the greatest for you, but or you can basically something that was going to hit you, you can spend a fate point and it just completely misses you, which you'd probably use on like a killing blow or something if you didn't want to be completely out of the fight. The one where it's like die another day, your guy doesn't die, but he's gone. He's out of the fight. He's knocked out. In some circumstance, maybe they overlook him and don't finish him off, or he survives with early. But like every movie setup ever for the revenge movie where they come back later, those are the people who spend a fate point. So those are they do big things, but you're not going to be spending them much, other than I guess in a one shot. I guess you can do whatever the hell you want. Similarly, we've got Resolve and Resilience. Resilience is kind of the big one that's you don't want to spend much, and Resolve is the one you can spend every session. Resolve will make you immune to psychology until the end of the round. That would be things like, man, that monster's big and scary, and you don't want to go near it. Well, this round I'm digging down deep, as Dave likes to do, and going up to deal with it. If you have some critical hits that are causing you trouble, you can ignore the modifiers for a round. Probably the best thing it lets you do is remove one condition. Conditions are things like you're on fire, you're poisoned, you're bleeding, you're prone, you're things like that. And some of those things do like you could be really on fire. You could be like 10 levels deep of on fire. This would only remove one pip of it. So, but if you remove prone, you also regain a wound as you get to your feet. One thing that happens when you run out of wounds in this game, you don't die necessarily. You go prone and you will go unconscious in a number of rounds equal to your toughness. So by spending a point of resolve, you pop back up onto your feet. You got a wound again, so you're not about to be down. It's kind of a way to get back up into the fight. In this game, what actually kills you is not when you're out of wounds, but when you have taken too many crits. So like Adam's character here, he's got 0 out of 3 crits right now. He can go up to 3. Once he takes a 4th crit, he dies. You take crits semi-randomly during combat, but also once you're out of wounds and you get hit, you get criticaled. Like, all the wounds you take are criticals when you're out of... Or, I'm sorry, all the hits you take are criticals when you're out of wounds. And there's rules around it for, like... you figure out how much damage they would have done. And, like, the more negative your wounds would have gone... It never goes below 0 in reality, but, like... If you're at 0 and you take a 10-point hit, that's going to make for a pretty bad crit. It's going to add, I don't know, plus 100 to the crit roll or something like that. So you can die pretty quick when you're out of wounds. And there are some crits that'll just outright kill you, like decapitation. But, I'll get into more when we get into combat, but just like in the general sense, when you take a hit, like let's say you took a 9-point damage hit, usually you're subtracting off whatever your toughness is, the 10th digit. Actually, that's actually something to talk about for all these attributes. Like you'll see they're 33, 34, they're out of 100. When you talk about your strength bonus or your toughness bonus, it's basically talking about just the 10th digit. So strength bonus is 3 here, toughness bonus is 3. When you take a hit, you subtract off your toughness bonus from the damage. And if you have armor, you'd subtract off whatever armor it gives you. Although I think you always take 1 wound regardless when you're hit. Anyway, that is Fate and Oh wait, what can Resilience do? That's the big one. That is if you had taken a bunch of corruption points from, dealing with dark magic or demons or stuff like that. As you build it up, that's this over here. This probably won't come into play tonight. As your character is exposed to stuff over the course of a campaign, he might start to get mutations or something. This helps stave that off. You can spend that. You can also spend a point of resilience to just pick the number you want on your attack roll. And you can pick one that would be a critical hit. You can pick one that would be the highest damage possible than you could do. So that's, I will not fail there. It doesn't have to be combat either. It could be any check. Not something you would normally do much during a normal campaign because those points, again, don't come back much. This tab has skills. You guys are going to have whatever the hell skills I felt like made sense for your character. And when later, after this, when we do like character generation next week or whenever we do it, we'll get more into like how you do that when you start. But essentially, what you care about here is the total. And in a lot of ways, this is basically out of 100. But kind of like Hackmaster, like an average check, you get plus 22. And even then, failing isn't always really failure. A lot of rolls in this game are opposed to other people. So if someone fails by 20 and you only fail by 10, you've actually succeeded in your check comparatively. And that's how a lot of stuff works. So I don't know. You can look through this as you want. If you right click on them and then you click on what comes up there, it'll go straight to the description of the thing. I guess straight is 2 clicks, but that's because, Foundry. Talents, most of these you're not going to have to care about, but feel free to look through what your character gets. Like in a one shot, it's not going to come up much. Every human has doomed, which is an interesting thing. I actually put it in the notes section for everyone. Everyone but Andrew's got one, I think. I use like a doom generator. It's a talent all humans get in this game where if your character actually dies in a way that you can like reasonably say, yeah, that matches like the foretelling of how he would die, because apparently all humans do this at age 10. You get half the XP of that character for your next character. It's just kind of a weird, fun thing. If you were making your own characters, you could also make up your own doom for them. Anyway. Combat, we're going to skip that for now. This keeps track of like all your effects, like are you poisoned, bleeding, whatever, and it will actually do some stuff in the game. If you start taking crits and stuff, it's going to show up here. Trappings is gear. Right now, you actually, let's see, yeah. You actually only have 2 hands available, so if you try to equip something that takes 2 hands and you're already using a hand, you can't. I'm calling that out because I gave Adam's guy a gun, which normally he wouldn't start with, but I thought it'd be fun, so we could see the rules for that. I actually have to unequip the whip and then equip it so that he had the hands free. I'm going to drop him on the thing here. When I click on the character, and I'm sure you guys can do this for yourself, I sure hope this comes up for you guys. I don't think anyone but Adam is going to be able to do it for this guy, but there's a section here, and this has like I go to combat, and now I can roll his attack skill for the blunderbuss. I'm calling that out because that's the one that's equipped. Only equipped weapons show up there. You can do a dodge from here. You can look at your inventory from here. You can roll different skills. You really shouldn't need to open your character sheet that much, probably. I thought this was pretty cool. So hopefully that works out. You guys might not have all the options I have up here. I hope you have that bar. I actually didn't test. Adam, do you see anything up there when you click your guy?
I have it, but it doesn't seem like it
things that you
does
see.
anything. Is that because it's paused, or
I think you don't see it because it's not your character, Al. You're not allowed to roll stuff for him, would be my guess.
No, I have my character out in theory. I have the noble out.
I might have to drop him on the map here. I'll just put everyone out.
Oh.
Noble, guard, physician, halfling. So theoretically, you can do a lot of stuff through there. And notes, I didn't put anything in here other than your dooming, if you had one, just because I thought it was fun. Normally, your character would have ambitions, which actually do have a game effect. Some of these are how you recover, like resolve, stuff like that. I don't know if resolve actually comes back every session. It might only be fortune that does. Whatever. That doesn't matter for this right now. So that, in general, is your sheet. We will figure out pretty much everything else as we go, hopefully. If you look at on the skill thing, if you look at the advances column, that's the ADV. If you've got points, that's something where I thought your character like made sense to have more points at it. So like Adam's character's got drive because he's a coachman. He's got ride horse. He's got lower local, animal care, stuff like that. So I don't know. Feel free to look and see if you have a sense of what you're good at or not. Your skills are all going to seem like they suck, though. You're starting characters, and that's just kind of how it is. Like, if you have a 50 in a skill, that's pretty damn good for a starting character. If you've got a 40 in a skill, that's decent.
I hope Dave's guy has a skill that makes his head not fall off so easy.
I think I do.
All right. So who'd we end up with? We got a guard, coachman, physician, the halfling servant to the noble, and the noble. Everyone's a human here except the halfling. So for the session we're starting out tonight, stop sharing my screen.
Oh.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Yeah. I'll wait. You guys may hear storm sounds. At least I tried to make that happen. You don't forget you can adjust your volume however you need to. Or at least I think you can.
All right, Derek.
None of you are on the map yet.
I think my character is close to what it could be, but I don't think it's right.
Okay.
I've got very strong, which is +5 to my strength to start out with.
Yep.
Which means I should only be able to top out at like 45, because it's human characters start out with 20 plus 2d10 as their for stat generation.
I don't know, man.
So I didn't
Just
know
take
how
it.
I had a 46.
I messed around with these guys here and there. Maybe I accidentally bumped him up a point. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Like,
All right.
pre-gen, we're just going.
Cool.
Well, you can also I would have thought it would go under advancements. I
Right.
put yours in weapon skill, actually.
Yeah.
I was going to say I could have spent 5 points there.
Mm.
Here. Well, if this makes you happy, there you go. Oh, Jesus. How did that... There, now you're 45.
Cool.
I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah.
Anyway. I'll wait for him to get back. I'll get you guys on the map, too. So, Dave, do you want to be the you know what? You're going to be the merchant's guard, I think. That'll make more sense.
Okay. I look good. What's wrong with my face?
Who can say?
A tattoo? You got a face tattoo? Those are coming back in style, right?
I mean... I don't know if you're... Alright. So, the setup here is you guys have been traveling overland from, City A to City B. I didn't look at what cities those would be, because it doesn't really matter for tonight. But, you know, for full immersion, we'll say Ubersreich to, Altdorf. There you go. Many day travel. I don't know why you're going by road, because a barge would be safer, but here we are. Coachman talked you into it because he wanted to, you know, sell his services. So, oh, I thought I had you on here, Adam. Where are you? Nope. Let me get you on there. There he is. I don't know if you guys can edit your own token names, but if you can, feel free to change it to your character instead of your description. You can't. Whatever, I'll leave it for now.
Yep.
So Adam's guy's a coachman. The noble and the physician have, you know, hired his services to, you know, ride in his coach. And traveling, you know, together for safety is also this merchant who's got, you know, some various goods. Nothing too valuable. It looks like foodstuffs and stuff like that. And Dave's a guard who's been hired by the merchant to come with and, you know, protect his goods. But a storm you guys did not see coming came up kind of out of nowhere. Pouring rain, thunder, huge gusts of wind. It's made the roads, which are really, muddy trails for the most part, or dirt trails for the most part, very muddy. You've been going very slow. It's now getting to be nighttime. There's lightning splitting the sky. You're having to go even slower now so the horses don't break a leg. And the cart wheels keep getting stuck in the mud and stuff. And you've been hearing for the last few minutes the braying of some sort of animals or something out in the woods, and they keep getting closer and closer.
Ah, quite a doozy tonight, isn't it?
That's probably just the horses.
All right back there?
So far.
Don't you worry, I've seen this kind of thing 100 times.
Adam, give me... And actually, Dave, are you riding inside or are you riding outside?
I'm probably riding outside. Keeping
All right.
watch.
You guys can give me perception checks. Hopefully you can figure out how to do.
Skills, perception.
Skills, perception, and then when you click it, you could make it... it probably is challenging because it's raining and all that. You got it on the button.
You said to make it what?
Those of you inside the coach do not need to roll. You're probably not seeing much. You're actually... I should have called this out. You're actually in like a fully enclosed, like covered coach. You're not even getting wet. It's great in here. Meanwhile, those of you outside are like drenched. The winds are, buffeting you. It's hard to see out here. But, Adam, what's your guy's name? Bergman?
Bernger.
Bernger.
Yep.
Bernger's seen, maybe it's like a big dog. You're not sure. Something off to the left of your cart, like keeping pace with you, which isn't that hard right now. You guys aren't moving that fast through all this mud, but it actually seems to have just passed you and it's heading up towards the other coach ahead of you.
Is it like a big dog thing?
It's... You're getting the sense it's more like almost a big humanoid creature, but like on all fours, like it's loping forward.
Okay.
But you're just seeing it, you just saw it with a flash of lightning, and
Yeah. And there's something running around out here. You guys stay in there. Hear me?
I wouldn't dream of doing anything differently.
Dave, give me one more perception roll.
All right. Straight up, or you figure out the
straight up.
differences?
Nah, straight up's good. All right. So you catch a view of what what's his name? I'm just gonna say Adam. What
Bernger.
Bernger. What Bernger saw off to your side of the coach there. You're not sure. You're almost like, is that a bull? You're seeing like horns on its head, but it's more like a man, like on all fours, and it's running. And you basically, I was rolling to see if you're surprised. You're not. But what happens is this thing runs forward and it runs right into your horse, which again, you guys are not moving very fast because of the mud and stuff. You see this shape run right into your horse, and you hear the horse whinny and scream as it plows into it with its head, and its two horns like go into the thing and gut it. The other horse starts freaking out, and your cart comes to a stop, and you just hear you guys hear around you some of those sounds again, which I will play. Coming kind of More from back where the other wagon is. But that thing, whatever it is that just hit that horse starts like screaming in fury, and you see it just like a big axe in its hand just starts hacking at the thing, like the horse pissed it off more than anything in the world. You don't really know why this thing. It just seems full of hate. But you're not really even getting a good view right now. It's dark out here. You're catching this in like flashes of lightning. Obviously, you can see the shape. What would you like to do, Dave?
Well,
you're probably seated up on like the coach, like up above it.
I'd like to draw my weapon.
Okay.
And maybe figure out how combat works.
All right. And then Adam, what are you going to do since you're kind of aware of what's going on?
Am I being paid by the people in the coach up ahead, or just the people with me?
Just the people with you.
Is there enough room to go around them?
No. Well, yeah, with a drive check, maybe.
All right. I mean, he's going to try to just get out of here.
Okay. See ya, Dave.
Well, I mean, we're pretty much going nowhere since we got a dead horse hanging on half of our...
Yeah. Try to make some blood. There we go. Better. Did it. I got a splatter mod, so as people take damage, it splatters the map with blood. It even has a blood trail thing, so as you move your token, you can leave a blood trail behind, but I don't have that turned on, because...
Can you pause and unpause the game?
I have unpaused. I can repause, and I'll unpause again, because it does not need to be paused now. I'm going to put everyone in combat,
Is there a battle map or no?
Yeah, are you not seeing it?
No, I just see the fantasy roleplay thing.
God damn it. Let me see if I can...
I can just log out, come back in. Hey, Hey, that's... I would have been so much more immersed these last 7 minutes. We should start over.
I just hit pull everyone to scene, which I guess I
was
might have to do
wondering
that too
how
sometimes.
Adam knew which coach he was in versus everyone else.
Now you get the cool sound effects too. Lucky you. Alright, I'm going to put everyone in combat, although if you're sitting in the coach and not doing much, that's fine. I just, skip you, essentially. I'm not going to put the merchant in combat. He's essentially not a combatant. And we're going to figure this out together. So it looks like it thinks Adam's first. Let's find out if that makes sense. He has an initiative of 36. Dave has an initiative of
36.
36. There's probably some sort of tie in there, but I'm not going to worry about that. This beast thing has an initiative of...
We almost all caused fear to something?
It's asking me to roll initiative.
I'm going to ignore that for right now. That's weird that it's not treating you on the same team as him. So there's a thing where things bigger than you can cause fear.
We're all scaring the
Everything's
halfling.
bigger than the halfling. There's house rules out there for like probably humans and things they normally interact with that are bigger than them shouldn't really be causing them fear, because otherwise the game breaks, essentially.
Does that mean it should be a green box and not a yellow box around the halfling? That's
Is he yellow?
He's neutral.
Yeah, let me figure that out. That's weird.
When I hover over a character, it draws a box around him. Usually,
So on the
usually red
counter
if
side,
possible.
on the counter side, I see everyone with green except for the thing attacking us and Dave.
Alright, so some of you...
Well, because this one's you, right, Dave?
I'm the guard. No, I'm over here.
Oh,
Alright,
sorry. The ones I see yellow are this one and this one.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, I gotta make the merchant friendly. Yeah, apparently they were set up as neutral, and it treats neutral as
It's not friendly.
Yeah, I don't know why they were neutral. I must have created him differently. I'm figuring it out.
That's fine.
Now he's blue.
Blue?
Now
What
he's
is blue?
Yep. Wait. Didn't I make him friendly? Maybe it just means he doesn't have a player assigned.
There's first problem. Can I change that?
And then is this thing... See, this thing shouldn't be neutral. This thing should be hostile.
There, now he's red. Oh, yeah.
Alright, I don't know that matters. I think, whatever. I'm just real curious. Does anyone else have... So, Andrew's initiative is higher. Oh, I know. I know why. We have not hit the roll initiative button. Which I'm going to do, but it doesn't actually roll. It just sets it based on your thing. There. Apparently the noble is the fastest among you. But are you just sitting in the cart, Al? Or do you want to, like, you know, open a window and look out and see what's going on? Or are you happy in here? What's going on with you this round?
So,
You don't hear much. Or you don't see much. You
yeah,
just
if I
kind of
don't hear
the noises.
much, I probably am just sitting tight. I failed the perception check, so and I probably don't. I probably don't know that the, cart ahead of us was.
You would have heard the horse, but yeah, okay, fair enough. Coachman, Birdman,
Birdman.
Harvey Birdman.
He's gonna say it's getting a little bumpy, but don't worry. I've seen this kind of thing before.
You were gonna try to drive around them, right?
He's gonna like pull up alongside the other wagon.
Okay, give me a drive roll.
Is that a skill?
Yeah. So, something I'll talk about in a minute too is advantage in combat. It's basically as you land hits on enemies or do various other things, you can gain advantage for your side, and then you can spend advantage to do extra things. I made a player cheat sheet handout, which, can I share this?
Which doesn't work.
Damn it. You're not allowed to see it?
No, I can see it. It doesn't work. So, player cheat sheet brings up 3 things: combat rules, group advantage, and
none of
skills and
those
talents.
work.
Combat rules takes you to rules. Group advantage goes to an appendix that has nothing. Skills and talents does seem to work.
Alright, I just made you guys observers of that. You should be able to see it now.
You can go to the magic flowchart or the combat cheat sheet.
Sure.
Which is the second and third page.
No, he was right. I just didn't have permission.
The group
configured.
advantage part doesn't work, is the part that I was...
Oh, that's from a different book. That's probably why.
Yeah. That's the big one that it just doesn't do things.
Yeah, it brings up an empty dialogue.
We'll get there. Alright. That should work now, too. However, the combat cheat sheet has the part you probably care about, spending advantage. The core rules of this game, like, advantage was tracked individually for people, and having advantage just gave you plus 10 to all your rolls per point of advantage, and it could really get snowbally. You could end up with, like, 8 advantage and get plus 80 to all your rolls. They changed it in a later book to do group, where each side has a pool that you're adding to, and you can spend it. You can spend 1 point where instead of a normal melee attack, you're just doing a full-out strength check to try to knock someone over. That could be useful if they way outskill you, and you're just trying to brute force them instead. A big one is you can spend 4 for an extra action. 2 points to disengage from fight without taking free attacks. Essentially, you can run away without, getting backstabbed. You spend 2 points, you get plus 10% on a test, and then for every point past there that you spend, you can get an extra 10%. So, like, if you guys somehow stacked up 10 advantage over the course of combat, maybe one person burns it all to do an amazing hit. I don't know. We'll figure that out as we go, what makes sense and how you feel about it. But for the most part, you gain advantage by winning opposed rolls in combat that you initiated, like attacking someone. If you are a non-combatant type dude and you end up in combat, you might be able to do a lore roll or something like that about the type of enemy you're seeing, and you know something about that enemy, and you give some advantage to your side by being like, oh yeah, I know these guys, they're weak to this. I don't know. There's kind of an abstract concept. There could be stuff like they had some examples in the book. I don't know. I don't remember them at the moment, but like if you're in a very rocky area and you got like geology knowledge, maybe you know how to best take advantage of the terrain, stuff like that. It's basically, it's trying to give options for non-combat characters to have a way to help in battle when they have literally nothing else to do. Although usually you'll have something you can do. Anyway, back to the coachman who's trying to drive this coach. You're right up next to him?
Yeah. What kind of difficulty is this check?
I'm going to say this is average right now. Given that you're trying to pull up, it's not too hard. I thought you were going to try to go blasting by at the time.
Well, I may keep going, but not yet.
Okay, well then for right now, it's pretty bad. So, given the situation, I think basically what's happening here is you're trying to get around them, and what happens is, like, one of your wagon wheels goes off the road a little bit, the horses kind of get stuck, you're trying to pull, and the cart's kind of like dragging down in the really muddy part off the road, and you just end up not getting where you wanted. You end up kind of stuck, probably right around here.
Alright.
I gotta move the rest of you.
Whoops.
But you were moving you when I was moving you. Alright. So yeah, your cart, you could probably get it unstuck with a successful check, but right now you tried to get around and it wasn't quite wide enough. And you didn't see some branches and stuff and get all hung up on it.
Alright.
Unless you spend, points to reroll or anything like that.
Nah.
Yeah, alright. Dave, you're up there. Drawing a weapon, I think, is just kind of free.
Okay.
So during combat, you get a move and an action. And I'm going to try to keep move fairly abstract. I mean, you have a move rate.
Right.
For you, it's like 8 yards or so.
It's 4, 8, 16.
Yeah. Stuff like standing up from prone is a move action, stuff like that. You're up.
Okay.
You're kind of up above this guy on the cart. You could probably hack down at him from here if that's what you want to do. I don't know that it is.
Yeah.
He's kind of lower to the ground because he's like tearing. He's almost on like all fours. Well, kind of on his knees in one hand, and he's just hacking with his axe into this horse.
Okay. Yeah, I'll if he's reachable, I'll swing down at him.
Sure. So
right.
target him, and then do a melee attack. He turns to face you as you kind of, stand up and get leaned over to ready to hack at him. He turns to face you. You see, this is clearly like some beast-like creature, humanoid. It's got big, long horns coming off it really looks kind of like a bull man, essentially. Big, bloody horns, blood all over his face. He turns and looks at you with pure hatred as you swing down at him, and he's going to bring his axe up to try to parry, but we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
So you target him and you do your melee attack.
All right. So combat hand weapon.
Yep. And by the way, I didn't pick what your hand weapon is. You can decide whether you think that's an axe or a mace or a hammer or sword or whatever. It's up to you. They all do the same damage. They're all basically +4.
Okay.
So far, so good. You rolled well. You got a +3 success levels, which the way you determine success level is 58 was his target number. That's his skill. You rolled a 23, and the success level is you take the tens digit of what you needed minus the tens digit of what you got, +3. And
now it resulted in 11 damage because.
Well, we'll see. We'll get there in a minute. But so his damage is whatever his strength bonus is, which for you is what, 4?
4.
+4 for the weapon, plus whatever that success level was. So that's why he has 11 damage. However, now this guy, I need to roll a parry for him. He succeeded by 2, which takes away essentially 2 of Dave's successes, but Dave still succeeded. And he succeeded by... basically Dave had more success, and therefore he did hit. He did 9 damage. You hit him in the body. And I'm going to apply the damage. And you... I mean, he's got a big, thick hide that you feel kind of turn some of the blow-away as you hit him. Right. And you know, he's just got toughness too. But, I mean, you did him. You caught him. He's bleeding. He roars in pain. And just in case you guys are curious how crits work, it's anytime you roll doubles on your attack roll. So basically... And you succeeded. So basically a 10% chance to crit, roughly. Or, if the guy's out of wounds, you crit. But for a lot of NPCs, once they hit 0 wounds, I'm just going to treat him as dead. I'm not going to... I'm sorry, what?
The D100. So if David...
Like 7.
Yeah, if I rolled a 44, that'd be a crit. A 55 is a crit.
Yep.
So 10 out of 100 chances.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, I didn't know it said that. That's cool.
Well, I went and made changes, but yes.
Okay.
What did it say?
Which is your turn. I don't have Andrew in combat, apparently. Let me do that.
I'm only in combat if my master is, you know, threatened. I wouldn't worry about it.
I mean, I'm not doing anything in combat, so...
That's fair enough. You guys weren't doing much this round. Dave, I'm not going to have the beast thing attack you. It was basically hacking at the thing, so all it did was parry you this round. But now it's definitely intently focused on you.
All right.
And you catch motion over here, kind of in front of your cart, of something... I'm sorry. It'd be over here. Some other humanoid figure moving in the woods, and you hear it, you know, making fun noises.
All right.
But not that one. That one's totally different.
That's a totally different noise. Got it.
So we got a new round. And we're back to the noble. You guys felt, you know, those of you inside the cart heard Adam say, oh yeah, I got this, or whatever, and he started to go forward, and then you definitely felt the cart, like, lurch and start to slide sideways a little bit, and now it seems kind of stuck. Maybe it's going to get unstuck, but, you know, you're not sure what's going on in there. So you doing anything, Al? Or are you just trusting your coachman to get you out of this?
Not yet.
Alright, fair enough.
There's been no call for any kind of thing, then yeah, no, not yet.
Adam, what are you doing?
I'm going to use all my coachman training to get us unstuck.
Alright. It probably involves just whipping the horse, honestly. I don't know.
Okay.
I gave you, or I had your whip equipped in hand, just specifically, you know.
Well, you got to whip him just right.
Yeah, gotta whip him good.
What kind of roll is this?
Drive, again.
Yeah, but what difficulty?
Oh, probably average.
Okay.
That was close. So the game does have concept of extended tests too, where maybe over the course of however many rounds you need to build up a certain number of successes to do something. It could be like picking a lock. You need 10 successes to pick a lock. If you're really good, that might take a round. If you're really bad, that might take 20 rounds, right? That's kind of what I see this as right now, although at the moment what seems to be happening is you're actually like slipping backwards and getting more stuck. You know, it's very wet here.
About.
Dave.
What's up?
See if this thing's been tracking advantage correctly.
All right.
It did. It added you a point of advantage because you successfully hit the guy.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys see it on the combat tracker. I hope you do. It says players 1, enemies 2. I think that's the amount of advantage you guys have.
Yes.
They started
What is the one over my character? What's the top bar as opposed to the bottom bar?
That is advantage. One thing I have not figured out playing around is how I spend advantage for you guys in a way that's not awkward and weird, but I don't know. We'll get there. That was a very nice hit.
Dang.
He's gonna try to parry. Yeah, that's in the way.
Yes, and? Yeah, impressive.
So, interestingly, just to understand how this works, this guy rolled badly and he missed his target
Made it
number.
worse.
He actually, he made the damage worse. However, if your thought is, well, I just won't parry because then I can't make it worse, then you're essentially treated as helpless and they just get to pick what number they want to hit you with and they auto crit. So, usually that's not going to be a good idea. So Dave, you did 14 damage to this guy. I'm going to apply it. He does not die as his tough hide and whatever soaks a good chunk of that, but basically you hack down into his left arm, which is not his weapon arm. It kind of goes limp at his side, blood spurting out of it, and he snarls at you, and we'll probably attack in a moment here, but we'll see. I skipped you by accident, Andrew. Were you doing anything?
No, I'm
Making sure.
to protect my
Eric,
man.
You doing anything?
Nope.
All right.
Lord Paste of House T.
So this thing snarls at you, Dave. I didn't
My
mean
noble wants me to get out and help push the cart. I will do that.
Is he spending advantage?
He was, yeah. I didn't mean to send that to chat. I was hoping that would just apply the effect. But
Well, there was a pop-up that little blue line appeared on the screen. It had the updated values. Players 2, enemies 0. Now enemies 1.
yeah, no, I was trying to send him into his Fury, which has... whatever. Doesn't matter. So he's going to swing up at you. As he stands to full height, he's actually tall enough where you really have no height advantage at this point. And he swings his, weird bloody axe at you. So I rolled a hit. And then I think you just roll combat melee and it'll do a defense and then we'll be compared.
What do you mean combat melee?
The same way you were rolling to hit. You were, you click on your token, you go to combat on the little...
And then shield buckler?
Is that... Probably not. You probably want your melee weapon. You just kind of get your shield. Your shield just adds to your armor value.
Okay.
For all body locations. So you did have success there, but he had better success.
Yep.
But you did lower his damage. So he swings at you. He catches you in the body with his axe.
Wait, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I got a 53 and my target was 58. Why is that a +1?
Don't know right now. Not going to worry about it right now.
All right.
It says you have a modifier for some defensive. It says +1. I'm not sure what you did that made you defensive.
You have the higher ground.
Maybe your shield gives you a bonus when you're...
How does the system know I hit the same button twice? How does it know the difference between an attack and a defense?
It doesn't.
Your shield has the defensive quality, and when you are doing... it does know the difference. Because the guy had been targeting you, it knows... It must know that your next roll is meant to be a defense roll.
Oh,
so you are getting a +1 to your success level when you're defending, because you got that buckler.
Awesome.
So that's what happened there. He did, however, hit you for 8 damage. You soaked 4 from toughness, 1 from your armor, and 1 from your shield, so you ended up taking 2 damage.
Ow.
Wounds are meant to be more like superficial hits, like bleeding, minor cuts. It's really criticals that are like, oh, dude, that guy's hurt. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Granted, you run out of wounds and fall down. That's
Sure.
bad,
I mean, he could paper cut me to death.
And actually, he should have had a bonus on there, but I don't know how to figure it out because he was whatever. It doesn't matter. New round. And we're just back to the top again. Noble, man, you guys are still stuck, but hey, I'm sure he'll get you out of here.
I mean, our driver is, he has the utmost confidence he's going to get us out of this.
The most qualified driver around. I'm not worried. Nor
So
am I concerned about the screams.
Yeah. You definitely, at this point, you guys hear the clash of combat. This axe. And what kind of weapon are you using, Dave?
It's probably just a sword.
Okay.
Just a straight sword. I'm not very, not very exotic when it comes to weapons.
So what are you doing, Adam?
I want to really get unstuck this time using whatever mechanical lever.
Dig down deep.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way,
Dave, the shield gave you the +1.
Yeah.
So the merchant is basically screaming next to you and like trying to scoot back. He's almost like up on the roof of the coach now, as he tries to get as far away from possible from this thing. All right, Adam, go ahead.
I want to do advantage or whatever. I want to make it happen.
Oh, you want to use advantage?
Yeah.
You can spend 2 for a plus 10%. That's about the best you can do right now.
I'll just roll well.
Yeah. Oh, it was almost
One of these times.
I don't know, man. You like at this point you're looking down and you're looking back and you're like, oh man, there's actually like a branch that like went through the spokes of one of the wheel. Oh man, this is bad. You're not sure this thing's gonna move without help now.
All right.
Plus, your horses seem to be freaking out from the combat in front of them, which is making them not pull as hard as you need them to.
Buddy, your turn.
That's so loud.
Sorry.
No, it's for you. Like for you, for me, it's fine. But if I'm hearing it through your headphones, that seems like it's crazy loud.
I have speakers for things coming from like.
I got you.
Web pages, versus my headphones for chat.
That makes sense.
But yes, it is kind of loud.
Yeah,
I have my sound turned up the rest of the way for the rain.
You definitely don't want anyone else hearing what we're saying, so having the headphones coming for the chat is the correct move.
So now we're learning something else. Dave had a hit, but this guy not only rolled way better, he had 11 versus his 45, but this can happen on defense, he rolled doubles. So when you roll doubles on defense, you actually crit the person attacking you. So in this case, Dave also, he could have crit Dave and still been hit too, that's a possibility. But in this case, he blocked the blow completely and apparently counter-attacked Dave in the left arm. He crushed your elbow.
Ouch.
Splintering bone and cartilage. You immediately drop whatever was held in that hand. That would be your left arm. You don't really drop it. It's a buckler, but we'll just say unequip it from your sheet. You can't really use it right now. Obviously, it's still strapped to your arm, though.
Okay.
And I think I can drag this crit to you. That work? Yeah, so now you have a broken arm.
Ouch.
It does 4 extra wound. Well, it does 4 wounds to you, which I think it already did.
Yes.
So you guys definitely all hear a probably cry of pain, unless you're trying to be super cool and not do that, Dave.
Oh no, I probably yelled.
As your arm, basically your left arm just got shattered. And this guy's fully up on there, screaming now. Physician, you doing anything? Whatever's going on outside, it doesn't sound good.
Halfling.
So you said we're kind of in a completely enclosed thing. Are there windows or?
Yeah, there's windows and there's a door on. Actually, you know what? It looks from this visual like a door on each side, so we'll go with it. But there's also windows. You'd probably just have them closed at the moment because of all the weather, but you could certainly open them.
I'll open the window at least. Try and see what's going on.
What would you see from there? You probably mostly see this guy panicking and up there, and you catch a view of a weird looking, this is actually a human here, climbing up the back of the carriage. He's got fur all over his body, but otherwise he's definitely human. His face is kind of like got bulbous pusses on it. You would guess, based on just, especially as a physician, this is a mutant. These are people who have been corrupted and twisted by chaos, which would either be like dark magic or, you know, just spending too much time around stuff like this.
See what is taking so long, and if you can assist in any way.
You got it, boss. I pull my dagger out and exit the coach.
All right, fair enough. You can get out this round.
On the side of the road, probably.
Yeah, yeah, you'd almost have to. Let's see if Dave dies. As this thing continues hacking at him. Oblivious to it. Man, this thing is rolling well. Go ahead, Dave. Now he's hacking at your leg.
All right. Oh, I just made it worse.
Oof.
Well, don't forget, you can spend a fate point to reroll.
I don't know if we want to play a role-playing game where Dave can fail on both offense and defense with his rolls.
Why'd you even make a fighter guy? You can spend a fate point to reroll, or you can just take it, whatever.
Sure, I will spend a fate point. How do I go about doing that?
Oh, I'm sorry, did I say fate? I think it's
Fortune.
Fortune. You can I think you left click or right click, yeah.
Left click adds, right click decreases.
Yep.
And then just roll defense again, or do you have to set something up?
I think you can just roll it again. Let's find out. Nope.
Well,
All
at least it's not as bad.
Let me...
It's 5 SL then, not 6.
You can keep going if you want. I can actually edit your previous roll. Maybe I can do it that way.
Hmm.
Wait a minute. Which one did I edit? Oh yeah, it looks like it did it. You keeping that?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. So, you're in bad shape as, I guess, 8 of that gets through. Granted, wounds can come back. That's really the crit that was the bad thing.
Yeah.
That crit give you any other problems? I see it has broken bone major. You make a 20...
I can't do anything that requires 2 hands.
Yeah, negative 20 penalty on all tests that require 2 hands. Well, at least it wasn't your sword arm, I assume. I assume you were right-handed.
Yeah, correct.
Alright, it's not going well for you, and you hear behind you as, like, something scrabbled up onto the coach behind you.
Alright.
And you definitely hear the merchant just screaming. Like a high-pitched shriek at this point. And Andrew, as you exited, you would have seen that going on out there. Not that I don't know what you're going to do about that, but... Back to the top! Al, are you just waiting to hear what you reported from your halfling friend, or...?
Of course.
Alright. Halfling friend.
I'm done.
You ran around the back of the thing. Gotcha. Oh. You do know, Adam. Probably you're the only one who knows, because you're the guy who does this route. I guess the merchant would know too. Up ahead, not too much further, there's an inn. And, like, probably your goal the whole time was, let's at least get there. And, there's the closest shelter. So, if you guys ended up trying to have to run, it's a bit of a run. It'd probably be like 10 minutes of running, but it could be doable. You weren't too far away when this happened. Anyway, sorry. That just came to my head once Andrew started running. What are you doing for your round?
I'm going to get down and try to unhook these horses.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, All right, folks, it's time for Plan B. Bear with me just a minute.
So basically, you're getting your horses.
Outrageous.
You're getting your horses detached from the.
Yeah, we're gonna ride the horses to safety.
All right, I think you could probably detach them this round. Give me though a animal.
Charm animal.
Animal care? No, that's care.
Man,
Charm
I gave you animal care, but I think I meant to give you like animal.
You meant to give charm animal. Allows you to influence the behavior of one or more animals.
Charm animal.
Well, everybody should have that under basic.
Let me check what Coachmaster skills actually are, though. You might not even have it available. Animal care, yeah. Let me change your animal care to charm animal, because that was more.
It's only a 5 difference.
Yeah, well, I'm doing it.
Okay.
Derek, what is the difference between the basic skills and the grouped and advanced skills?
Advanced you can't use unless you have at least a point in them.
Okay.
Grouped. I don't know how you get the generic group to go up, but like melee's grouped, right? It could be melee basic, it could be melee fencing, it could be melee. There's like maybe 6 types of melee, and they're all kind of go up individually. So you get your horses untethered. That's not the problem. They're so freaked out by what they're seeing. Though, give me 2 rolls actually. One of them just bolted off as soon as it was able. Yeah, they both start to go running. You're like,
Plan
no,
B No, Plan B is follow those horses.
They know where they're going. They're homing horses.
I know from every MMO I've ever played that the animals know the way.
All right, Dave, it's not going well for you. What do you want to do?
No, it's not. So I will take this guy down this time.
You might actually. That's a pretty roll.
Close.
Well, it hit.
Yeah.
He was hoping for double. So was I.
Oh, I see. He failed real bad. So yeah, you drive your sword down at his chest, impaling him. Normally I would just say it's a kind of a generic NPC. You're out of wounds, but I kind of want to play it out so we get the full experience of what happens here. So he does go prone because you knocked him down.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to hit that. Pay no attention.
Are you able to hit that crit button?
Yes, that's what rolled that.
Oh, that's what Eric... Well, we'll take Eric's roll. I didn't know if players... He rolled a...
Dude.
He rolled a 90.
I killed it anyway.
I don't know. Yeah.
Torn apart. He's hacked in 2, and his hearts land everywhere. You're showered in blood. He's very dead.
Awesome.
Let me apply it to him and see what happens. I'm real curious. Is it actually... Oh! There's a little skull on it.
Marker.
So yeah. And he... Even as the top half is falling down, you hear it like bellowing a death scream of rage at you, and mostly it's just blood spurting out all over you. But yeah, you win. You got him.
It's your turn.
It's your turn. I love that. What do you have that's doing that?
So, on the combat tracker,
Yeah.
there's the gear right beside the round number.
Yeah.
I have it changed to fight commentator.
Oh, I gotta do that.
But what is epic?
I don't know. I hadn't tried Epic yet.
All right, I'll try Epic. I gotta find out what Epic is. Although I might not get it. I don't know.
Well, you should probably get them for the monsters, I would think.
Yeah, we'll find out. So let's see. Let me pull up. I'm not saying you have to do this, but I want to talk about it.
What were you wanting to try to do? Because I wanted. Well, go ahead.
The advantage.
I was going to try using advantage for something if you'd let me. So
Yeah, that sounds good.
can I get up on top here?
That was covering my screen. Hold
Move up on top of that other coach.
on. You'd probably need to climb, but yeah. It'd be an easy climb though. Which I think is +4.
Easy +40. Yep.
I think. Oh yeah, you nailed it. You're on top of that, Coach. You looked awesome
Okay.
doing it.
And then
Oh,
I'm using an advantage to try to do a batter.
okay. So you get up there and you're just trying to barrel him right off the side.
Yes. Oh.
Well, you could also re-roll if you want with your fate, but you don't have to.
Yeah, I will. I really do want to have this work. Fortune, you mean? And then,
How did you
is there an easy way to re-roll?
how did you spend the advantage?
So on my character sheet itself,
Mm-hmm.
let me see if I could do it through the upper thing. There's no good way to do it through the upper thing, I don't think. Hold on.
Brings up the dialogue. There's a advantage modifier, SL bonus, success bonus.
Well, no. All I did, so on the character sheet itself,
Yep.
on the combat tab, there's group advantage 2. I could hit that drop down and it gave me options to click on.
That's awesome. Okay.
That's how I did that.
I'd been wondering how you get. That's awesome. Okay.
The problem is I think it's going to make me re-spend the point.
Just roll a D100 and I can change your roll.
Sure.
Well, that probably still fails, but he does have to roll. He could get worse.
Fair.
So let's find out. I guess. Actually, if he rolls really bad, I'll give you your point back because you didn't really have to spend it until you knew if he failed. You said it was strength, right?
Yes.
Was that batter that you chose?
Yes. I was trying to knock him down.
He got a 0. You got a -2. So you tried to knock him down, but
Failed. Okay, that's fine. I at least wanted to try it and see how that combat drop down would work for that. But yeah, I don't see it in the kind of quick links up top.
yeah, that would be cool if it was up there. But all right, that guy's very dead. I thought it was supposed to skip dead people. Yeah, whatever. Epic just kind of makes a weird noise. I gotta go fight with commentator. Way cooler. This guy was already kind of focused on the merchant. So he's bringing like this crew. Oh my god. So you barreled into him right as he was swinging at the merchant. He fumbles. Overextend, stumble, or twist your ankle, suffer a torn muscle. Counts as a crit. And I'm going to say the merchant doesn't actually have a weapon, so he's just dodging, but... Oh, I didn't have this guy targeted. This might... Oh, I did. Merchant won by 6. So the merchant dodged the fuck out of that. And, I'm gonna say between you... charging the guy and him fumbling specifically with like a twisted ankle, he does fall off the thing.
Okay.
Which gives me the opportunity to find out how falling damage works. I don't know how to look that up. Hold on one sec. I got the actual book in front of me. I know it's actually pretty bad. Oh wait, pitch 166. When you fall, you suffer 1d10 damage plus 3 for every yard you fall. He's fallen about a yard, right? Off the top of a coach? No, that one, no. He'd be like 3 yards? 2 yards? 3 yards?
3 to 4.
Call it 3 for now. Dude, that's crazy. 1d10 plus 9 damage? Man, you don't want to fall in this game. Alright, let's do it. I think I have a way to do damage. Do that guy. Oh, did that do it? That didn't do it at all. Let me try one more time. Is it? Oh, it did roll. Okay. had some other guy targeted who's not even... Okay,
Oh, sorry.
So he goes flying off the cart after he fumbles and is nearly dead.
I dig it down deep and then run at him with my dagger.
Alright. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
It might be a next turn thing, or I don't know.
Yeah, it'll be a next turn thing, but you're literally next, so... Oh, I'm sorry, Al's next. But, you know, he's sitting in the coach.
No, I mean, the driver said it's time to, it's time for plan B. I don't know what plan B is.
That's fair.
So I come out of the coach and I say, what is this plan B nonsense?
Yeah.
So falling, it is reduced by your toughness.
Yeah, it did. It did.
If you're actively choosing to, you can lower it pretty quickly.
Yeah, he wasn't choosing.
Well, yeah.
Man, that can be pretty lethal. 1d10 plus. I mean, that could just kill any of you from like a 3-foot fall if you're not ready for it. Potentially. Anyway, not kill you, knock you out. Like,
Go straight to knocking you out, yes.
Yeah. All right, Andrew. Sounds like you're up. You can run up there, and he's prone. He's probably laying on his back, bleeding. That will almost certainly hit, but he can try to... I'm going to say he probably dropped his weapon, so he's going to try to dodge. He did not dodge, and you critically hit him. So this is an interesting situation. The order of operations here is... You rolled a crit, so hit that crit button on your card that you got. Because that just applies. But then, your actual hit's going to come in and send him to 0 wounds, and it'll do a second crit.
Is high critting bad, or is low? Which way is
high
bad?
critting is more likely to kill.
Yeah, you just messed him up real well.
So then you also stab your dagger into him. And now, do you see the card where it says critical plus 50?
Uh-huh.
You can click that one too. Like at this point he's dead, but we're seeing how this works. Did that do anything? There we go.
Yeah, torn apart.
Oh, alright.
With the dagger. Wow.
Well, I doubt you literally hacked him in two, but you...
So, hopefully, as Al peeks his head out the window, he sees this me in the back of this coach, and the mutant's head go flying off.
I'm sure I'm more interested in talking to the driver and figuring out what plan B is.
He's been through this 100 times. Don't worry about it.
True.
He's frantically trying to, unhook horses and save them from running away. You're over there. What is this, plan B?
So what kind of broken bone did you have, Dave?
I have a crushed elbow.
It
I got
says
a totally useless arm right now, just dangling at my side.
So major broken arm, or okay?
Major.
It says here on his sheet, it'll heal in 40 plus 1d10 days.
Yeah. Let me tell you how that works. This is a major busted arm right here.
Well, anyway, what are you doing, Adam? You are still hearing, behind you guys in the trees, the shouts. A little ways in the distance, but they're coming.
Is my client with me now?
The noble, I think, is still in the... I don't know. I was unclear. Did you pop out?
His head out the front window or door,
Yeah.
depending on what
All
it
right,
is.
he's looking at you.
Oh, come with me. Right this way, sir. No big deal.
All right, then.
Totally standard.
I follow.
Is this horse
You're-
still alive?
That one is still alive, and it's freaking out like crazy. But it's,
All right, I'm going to calm it down.
All right, give me a roll. Animal charm animal. That was really good. Yeah, you you grab it by the bridle or whatever and speak soothingly. It probably helps that combat's not going at the moment now.
Yeah. Well, I want to get this noble on the horse and send him off at my earliest opportunity.
See ya. All right.
I want to go with him.
Yeah. Al, are you happy? Well, the merchant, for what it's worth, does not even noticing this, so he's not going to protest. He's curled up in probably a ball on the coach roof right now. All right. Adam was calming down the horse. Guard, what are you doing? Dave.
Is everything dead?
So the things you can see are dead, but
right around us is dead.
but you are you're still hearing that in the woods behind you.
All right. I will kind of just I'll keep an eye out, but I'm going to plop down, especially if the physician's coming over to try and help me out.
Yep.
Okay. He's already up. Yeah, that's easy for you to get to him. I think you can. Actually, I don't know what you can do. We'll find out.
So first off, how wounded are you?
Major, broken arm, parentheses, major.
Yeah. How many wounds?
How many wounds? I am down 14. I am at a quarter of my health.
Okay.
I know you've got a bandage.
Damn,
I know you've
dude.
got a healing
What
draught.
the hell? Yeah, I want to try and use the healing drought. The problem is I don't know if I hit apply, if it's going to apply it to me or if it's going to actually apply it to my target.
We'll try targeting him, and we'll find out, because I don't know. And then, worst case, we do it manually.
Apply effect request sent to GM.
Huh. I don't see anything. I think Dave's health just went up by 4, though.
If
Yes.
you have more than 0 wounds, recover toughness bonus wounds immediately.
So he
So
gives
I
you
have-
a potion of drink, and I mean, your arm's still broke as fuck. But
I'll get to that in a moment.
I'm up to half now.
Make ready.
good.
Your turn
yeah.
comes.
Lucky bastard. I'm sitting with a total of 12 possible wounds.
Wait, you also hear "Make ready, your turn comes." That's great.
Yeah.
Dave, were you doing anything other than just waiting and getting
No.
help? All right.
I'm
It is your
keeping
turn.
an eye out.
It is not skipping defeated people. No, whatever. I'm just going to delete him. The combat. By the way, there's no XP for killing things in this game. I mean, there's survival, and that happens. Alright. Andrew, give me a perception check. And probably the noble, too. I don't know. What were you following the coachman now? Are you right up there by him?
Yeah.
Okay. Then just Andrew, give me a perception check. You were targeting yourself, but you succeeded. Loping down the road at you is this beast man's more of like a dog. It's got like a real thin body. There's a tail coming out of it. Let's see if the module helps me, because I suck at descriptions. It has dog-like legs. Yeah, that's the thing. That's helpful. Anyway, kind of a thin humanoid creature with like a dog head and dog legs is running down the road towards you right now. But you think
Certainly
you have
not towards me.
Well, towards you guys, you're all in the same spot. And it's kind of
There's barely
making
any meat on these
barking.
boats.
It's kind of making barking, growling noises, and based on its pace, though, like you don't think it'll be there. It'll get there this round, maybe, but it's not. There will be no melee combat until next round with it. So you have time to do something. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm getting on the other side of these carts, and I'm checking on my nobleman, whatever his name might be.
It's Reginald.
Oh, okay.
Excellent. Adam, you got this horse. You're helping the noble get up on it?
Yeah, I'm getting up there too. You know.
What about the halfling?
He didn't pay me nothing. We're going.
I have provided a visual aid for this attempt
Have you?
in the chat. Yeah, it's in the chat.
I see your text, but I don't see a visual.
Oh, I haven't hit enter. There it goes.
So, just to be clear, the coachman helps you up, and as he tries to get up, you're like, nah, I'm good.
Like, I need you to go tell my halfling to bring my things when he follows.
Okay. Yes,
I love
sir.
it. Excellent. Dave, you're sitting there getting treated, and Eric, you're doing something this round? Probably.
Yes.
All right, what are you doing? I haven't really read up on the first aid or whatever rules. Heal, it is, I guess.
Heal. It'll be challenging.
Good roll. So what were you doing?
So, effectively binding it. So, normally he would have to make a endurance test at the end to see if it's set well or not.
Okay.
A successful heal test within a week of receiving the fracture will negate the need for an endurance test, but the affected area must remain bound and held in place for the duration of the healing.
So you're getting it all set up to heal well on its own.
Yes.
All right. That seems reasonable for a combat round. I was worried you were like doing surgery. I was like, probably not right now. But, okay. Cool. And at this point, Dave. Yep, you guys, I think all went. At this point, those of you who weren't Reinhard, the halfling, all become aware of this barking, yipping thing behind you. The merchant probably screams, runs past his guard, bumping him in the arm, probably causing a yelp of pain from Dave as, you know, he jars the thing. As the guy, like, hops down and off this way. Andrew, give me a stealth test. Would that be reasonable for what you're trying to do right now?
Well, I am using my size disadvantage. Clearly, this beastman's going to want to eat a horse or something with, you know, meat on it. But also, if I can, like, weave through the small spaces, it might not be able to get through.
I'm right now I'm trying to decide if he's even really more aware of you than anyone else, if he's even going to try to pursue you versus someone else. So give me like stealth and I'll decide if he even really, like, if you kind of got out of sight before you even have to worry about all the other stuff. And it will be opposed by his perception.
Urban stealth.
Try targeting him when you do it. I'm curious what'll happen if you target him and do stealth. You don't have urban. You would do your generic stealth instead.
I do have urban.
No, I mean you do, but this is not an urban environment.
Gonna roll it blind, because how would I know? That wasn't blind. That totally showed me.
I mean, it doesn't matter, because, well, I guess it matters somewhat.
It didn't show anybody else.
He's got to roll his anyway, so it's not a... You did not have him targeted, though, so I don't think it's going to do what I was hoping.
I tried to have.
What is perception based on? I don't have it on my sheet. Intuition, or initiative, rather.
There you go.
There we go.
I set it up.
Oh, it actually did it.
You can, if you right-click the roll afterwards, you can choose a target or your target.
That is so much better than the. I'm liking this system. Granted, they sell this one, so there's that. No disrespect to the 2E1 though. That's just a guy doing it. That's pretty awesome. Anyway, it does see you. It kind of starts to pursue. You end up going kind of under and away from it, and decides the coachman standing right at the bottom of the horse, who's probably turning this way right now, looks like an easier target. So, he did not actually attack this round though. But this, like, you turn and this thing is coming around the cart right at you when you see it, and
go, Master, go!
So we're at the top. Al, you're up on the horse. You probably see this behind you, too. What do you want to do?
I think the horse is going to go kind of automatically at this point.
Yeah, I say, I know you've seen this many times. You'll be fine. And right off.
Yeah, that checks
Can I
out.
grab on as he's doing that?
You can certainly attempt to. That horse is huge, man. I'm just going to not do a horse because that's silly. Sure. That would be, I don't know, agility or dexterity. I don't know. What's the difference between those? I got to find out. Let's find out together. Agility, physical coordination, and natural athleticism for things like running, riding, and hiding. Dexterity is sleight of hand thing. So this definitely is agility.
Okay.
If you see a skill on your sheet that you think makes a lot of sense, charm animal not being one of them. Athletics would make sense if you have athletics.
I do have athletics.
All right, you can make roll. Al, are you going to try to oppose it if he tries to jump up on there? Are you actually going to give him a shove off, or are you just going to be like, fine?
This time I won't oppose it. If he makes it, he makes it.
So yeah, you can make an average roll, which means you get a plus 20.
What about
as you're kind of trying to climb? Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Can I use a bonus? I don't know how to do that.
The advantage, you mean?
Yeah.
So if you spend 2 advantage, you get a plus 10, and then for each extra advantage you spend, it's an additional plus 10.
I'm going all in, baby.
You're using all the party's advantage. I like it.
Oh, it's the party's advantage?
Yeah, it's group advantage. You still want to do it? You don't have to.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, it's a one-shot.
Yep.
All right, you get plus 40 on this roll. It was
calculation.
It was already average. I really haven't been using theirs too much, though, so... Alright, well, not only did you do it, but, you did it before you spent the extra plus 40. You look good swinging up there, because I think you ended up, plus 6 success levels or something.
Nice.
Maybe plus 7.
Yeah, I grabbed
so he starts running off, and you just swoop right up there, like you were born in the saddle.
In front of him and grab the reins.
Oh. Well, with that success level, I'm okay with it. Now, Al, I need to know, do you put your arms around him as you guys ride off?
Of course.
All right, great. So you guys are riding down the road.
Yep.
Let me see what a horse movement rate is. Seven. What is this guy's movement rate? 6. So he's coming after you. Let me see here. You guys were about there. Oh, I don't have drag ruler anymore. That shows me how far you went. You guys get about that far this round. I'm going to say the dog thing's chasing after you.
You don't have a ruler?
I have measure distance.
Oh, he doesn't have the
No, the thing, as you're moving, the token tells you how far you move. I gotta add that back.
Gotcha.
Actually, I could, but it'll reset everyone, so I don't want to do it right now. The thing's, bounding after you, and as it sees you're getting away, it probably will pull off, although give me a ride horse roll, Adam, now that you're in front.
Okay.
It's muddy roads, it's dark, it's raining, it's real easy to mess up your horse if you're going full gallop. You nailed it.
I was
All right.
going for this.
So this thing, the rest of you at this point all see this thing go flying past the cart, kind of a deep bark as it chases after them, and you're now all aware of it. That's essentially what it did for the round. Let me get the combat thing back up. Reinhardt, what were you, or not, Reinhard, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm getting in the coach.
Yeah. Well, that is where all his stuff was that you're supposed to bring.
Right.
So that makes sense.
I don't know if I can carry it all at once, but...
What are you doing in there?
Well, obviously the doors must have giant bars on them. I can lock and close. And
It's,
then pull down the security gates and pull the curtains.
It's fairly flimsy wood, but there are curtains. There's that.
I pull the curtains.
You shut the door?
And then I start getting out his stuff, yeah.
Okay. He probably doesn't have that much. Probably like 2 suitcases worth. Okay, Adam went. Dave. I don't know what's going on with you guys up here.
Yeah, I don't know. What, am I as good as I'm going to get patched up right this minute?
Yep, you've gotten everything I can do unless you start bleeding.
Okay. It's not usable. It's basically just, what?
I bound it to your arm. That's about all you got. Or it's bound up tight to your body. That's about all you got.
It's stuck on my side right now.
Sure.
Kind of wrapped. All right. I'll,
The merchant's looking at you like, what do we do? The horses. They're all gone.
work to get this one unhooked, and
There's
I'll
one
try
more.
to. I guess I have to put my weapon up.
Dave. This one's gone. They took it. The other one's dead.
Right.
These two got unhooked and ran off before he could
Right.
calm them down.
Okay. So I guess I sheathe my sword so I can use my one hand to get down off this thing.
Yeah.
And the merchant just lit out, huh?
Yep. You do see this guy here, the dog-like thing, and like he was, but you see it slow down as it realizes it's not going to catch up, and it kind of stops and turns back, and it's looking your way.
All right.
Granted, I mean it's still quite a distance at the moment, but
my intention is to get on the ground
okay.
instead of being up on the coach, so that I can kind of.
You can get down and get your sword back out and all that if you want.
Do what?
You could get your sword back out once you get down to it if you want. Something.
My intention is to intercept it if it comes back this way.
Something I didn't mention, but an option you guys also have in combat is essentially if you go full defense, you don't take any other actions for the round, but you get plus 20 on your defensive rolls. Just so you know.
And then you can still, like, critically hit people?
If it was a weapon that you're defending with, yeah. If you're dodging, you can't crit on a dodge, but yeah. But yeah, yep, you can.
It's your turn.
How about you, Eric? What are you doing?
Yeah.
I find it hilarious. I gave Adam this great gun.
And he runs
And he's
away, yes.
riding off. Love it. Actually, so like I didn't communicate this to you. So obviously, if you don't think if it doesn't make sense to you, that's fine. In my head, this gun is something you actually like keep on your coach, like right by where you're riding. It's probably not something you
carry.
So I'm wondering if it's actually just sitting up there right now, or
Then,
there's
actually,
a decent chance you grabbed it as you hop down, though. So I'll leave that to you. What you think you did, Adam?
No, I don't think I would have grabbed it. I wasn't going to shoot anything.
Then I'm going to go see about grabbing it.
All right. So the downside is you can't actually use a gun without a skill point in it, according to the rules. I think I'd probably allow it with a big minus, but because I don't know how you couldn't just aim and try, right?
Yeah.
All right, you're over there. You can grab the gun. You remember, the coachman riding around with it earlier. Those things are... That thing would have stood out to all of you, because they are, a couple gold coins, which is... That was something we didn't talk about. Social class. If you look at your character, on the main tab, you've got, like, your class name, like, Guard's class name is Warrior. Under that, it says status, and it'll say either, like... silver, brass, or bronze, and a number. So brass is like the lowest social standing, silver is middle, and gold is the top. And then the higher your number goes, the better. And it also it's not just kind of your social status, but it's also like what's your average income, maybe. If you go to your trappings tab and look at your money, right up on the money line, it'll say like money total, whatever your total money is in D, which is pennies. And then it says 1 gold coin equals 20 silver shillings, which equals 240 brass pennies. So, when you're thinking about money in this game, it's kind of like copper, silver, gold in D&D, right? Except it takes 240 copper to make 1 gold coin. And if your income level, if you're like a brass level status character, something like brass 2, you probably make on average like 20 brass a week or something. So the idea that there's like a 2 gold piece gun sitting there, it's like, it's pretty valuable. You know, if you're higher social status like the noble, you know, whatever. You have servants that cost, you know, more than that.
Well, now you're making me think I would have taken it with me.
Maybe, but you were also very focused on the horses at the time, so too late now.
True. Yep.
All right. The merchant is just kind of following the guard around, not knowing what to do, and probably cowering behind you. Actually, the merchant runs inside his coach, shuts the door. Nah, he doesn't. Now that I think about it, his is probably more like a covered wagon, right? Because it's mostly goods. So, he'll stay hiding behind you. I gotta get this guy in the combat tracker. Alright. Back to the top. I'm just gonna kind of group the noble and the coachman together. You guys riding off further? Making for the inn?
Yep.
That you know is somewhere up the road?
Yep.
Alright. I'm just gonna kind
I'm
of
just
take...
along for the ride at this point.
Are you going full speed, or are you going safe speed?
I'm gonna get a decent distance between me and the chaos, and then I'll slow down.
Then give me one more ride horse check.
Okay.
Call it average. Actually just roll it. No, eyeball it. That's pretty bad.
Yep.
You happy with that roll, or do you want to faith point it?
No.
Alright, so you're pushing your horse. You know, that dog was right behind you. It was scary. But you're going through the dark. The road's very muddy. And suddenly your horse screams, falls over, and you and the noble both go flying off it as it, I think, just stepped on something and broke its leg. But you are probably a good... I mean, you guys are like up here when that happens.
Okay.
Give me... Both of you give me an athletics check.
I crit.
Well, you both failed. Marginally. I'm going to say you take damage equal to the amount you failed by, maybe. Let me see here. But soaked by toughness. So, Adam, you take 1 point, because it's minimum of 1.
Okay, are you doing that?
I can do that. And Al, what's your toughness? Looks like 3. So you take 2 damage as you tumble from the horse. So you get a little bumped up. I mean, that's nothing serious, but you get a little bumped up, you fall, you guys roll. It helped that it was really muddy. And then your horse is now laying there, like, you know, screaming and trying to get up and flopping. Alright, so that was you guys this round.
Okay. I say, oh, nothing to be worried about. Done it 100 times.
Is that right?
Yes, just follow me.
Dave, are you waiting for this thing if it's coming close? Is that your plan? I think you're muted.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Alright, I will, I'll give you initiative if it comes to you then. I gotta roll.
Okay.
Oh, I think I skipped halfling. What's a halfling doing?
How long does it take to, you know, get the stuff out? Around just to fish in.
Yeah, probably. It was all packed. It wasn't like it was...
Well,
you just gotta grab some cases.
Then I'm ready to go.
Let me look at your guy.
I'm sure I'm not going to be real fast.
Nope. I was trying to see if you have any skills that... Your strength is 17. It's pretty bad.
Said low numbers were good.
Your athletics is 35, though.
I'm
What's your-
sure I carry his shit around all the time.
Your endurance is 32. Yeah, you're not going fast, but you have no doubt you can make it miles doing this. It's just you're not going to be moving real fast doing it.
And I'll take blankets or curtains or something, see if I can drape them over his luggage to make sure it doesn't get damaged in the rain.
You can rip a curtain off the coach wall. So yeah, you probably grab that stuff and you can start, heading out.
Okay.
Dave was waiting.
It will be your turn next.
It will be your turn next. Love it. All right. Eric, what are you doing? You got this gun. You think maybe it's loaded, but you've never really seen one before. In general, you aim it at something and fire, but...
So, to actually do this, what type of ammo had you given him?
Improvised. I will move it to your sheet for right now.
Oh, I already gave myself the gun. I need the ammo
Okay.
too, though. Improvised. Okay.
Yep, improvised.
Okay.
I think there's somewhere where you set it.
Yeah, on the combat page.
On the combat, yep. I think I'm going to have to give you the skill so it shows up and lets you shoot.
No, it lets me shoot it.
All right, well, let's see what happens. Let's do a minus...
Outloaded reloading, created reloading, blunderbuss extended test?
That's for reloading that you do extended. It could take multiple rounds to reload depending on how good you are. If you're going to shoot it, let's just call it minus 10 for now.
So difficult, okay.
Someday I might revisit that rule, but the idea that you can't at all is stupid to me. All right, so you pull the trigger on this thing. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to reload it. It probably was marked as unloaded.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, there's a checkbox for loaded. Got it.
Well, load it and try again, because I want to see what happens with it. And maybe you'll hit, who knows.
Change difficult again.
An opposed reloading test.
Hey,
way better. So you just sort of rains in your eyes, and you're kind of waving the gun around, and you're pulling on something, and it doesn't fire, and you look at it, you're like, what? You're probably not stupid enough to aim it at your face or anything, but, and then it just sort of goes off in your hand when it's aimed at the guy and actually hits him. So ranged weapons are a little different. They typically are not opposed rolls. You usually either hit or you don't. And unless they're at point-blank range, then they have a chance to do stuff. So in this case, you do hit the guy. You apply the damage. Oh. It seems to want him to dodge. Oh, I think he wasn't targeted. Can we set a target?
I was, but did it clear it when I... It might have cleared it on the first one.
It might have, yeah.
So I set the target now. What do I hit to effectively trigger it again?
I think you right-click on the card and do oppose with targets, maybe?
Yes.
Otherwise, I can deal with it. Otherwise. Yeah, this isn't gonna... Whatever, this isn't gonna work, but I think I'll just add the damage to him. He has a toughness of 4, and he has an armor of nothing, so... He takes 5 damage. But I believe there are some special rules on the gun. I'm going to drop a blunderbuss here so we can all look at it. That didn't do what I thought it would do.
I closed it.
Dangerous. Damaging. Oh! So some weapons have the damaging property, and that's interesting. You either take your success level that you rolled, or you take one of the digits. I don't know. I don't think it did it in your case.
Damaging a weapon can use the higher score from either the unit's die or the SL to determine the damage caused from successful.
In this case, given that you weren't proficient and the game didn't do it for us at the moment, I'm going to ignore it. I did test it earlier and it was working, so there was just something we did about it that was wrong.
Blast. All characters within rating yards of the struck target point take SL plus weapon damage.
Yeah. Luckily, there's no one around him right now. I think there's something about, like,
black
guns
powder,
doing
crack of
fear.
gun.
There we go.
The crack of gunfire followed by gouts of smoke and confusion can be terrifying. If you are targeted by a black powder weapon, you must pass an average plus 20 cool test or take a broken condition, even if the shot misses.
There we go. And cool is willpower. Average, so plus 20, you said, right?
Yeah.
So you shoot this thing. It it catches some of the pellets because it's a bunch of shot coming out, and it it's advancing. It stops in its tracks for a minute, but then it growls again and starts charging it. You instead of Dave.
Oh yeah. So just so everyone else knows, also, yeah, it takes 2 rounds to reload.
Up to at least 2 rounds, probably.
At least 2. Well,
2 successes.
Yeah,
I think 2 success levels.
Extended range test. Yeah. So normal ranged weapons, if you are using a black powder weapon and roll a fumble that is also an even number,
They fumble more often.
they misfire.
Right.
But this thing, any
Explodes.
failed test that includes a 9 on either the tens or units die results in a fumble.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the most reliable gun, but it's cool when it works. Alright, so yeah, you blast him and you hit him a little bit and you pissed him off, and he goes running. Dave, you were kind of ready. Do you just want to watch it go by, or are you going to try to... what do you want to do?
Oh, I'll hit it.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
All right.
It is your turn.
Or not. Jesus.
Well, he's moving real fast, but
Yeah.
I'm going to do a dodge for him because he was not really going for you.
It's
You
the
have been
rain
targeted?
and my
I don't think you have been targeted. But
I did.
did you? Do the whole thing again.
All
You
right.
can just right-click the thing and...
Oh wait, it
click on
says
the target.
physician won against guard.
What?
I don't know, something got all confused.
Not my turn. Well, I almost rolled the same thing.
Oh great, that works out. Let me roll him again though.
Yeah.
Oh, he rolled real bad, so now you hit him. You catch him in his leg as he goes to the right leg. It
I went from
actually
a
works
-3
out.
to a +3. Oh,
He dodged into it.
He dodged into it, yeah.
okay. Was paying absolutely no attention at all.
Took 7 damage from that. So he tries to go running by you, just because he's like laser-like focused on the guy who just shot the gun at him, right? Goes running by you, and you swing out. It's kind of a terrible swing because you're so wounded and you're slipping in the mud. But he was just oblivious to you, and you catch him anyway. And it yelps and kind of stops right next to you.
All right.
Back to the top, Halfling. You got the goods.
Maybe we'll just kind of wait here for a minute and see where this dogman's going to end up.
Okay. And let's see, the two of you who were on the horse but are no longer are, like, your move action would be getting up this round. Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope. We're just gonna hoof it.
The whole part of the plan. It's the most efficient way to travel.
The coach explodes in fire as the necromancer and his army of ghouls approaches. Nothing to worry about, guys. I've seen it 100 times.
Dave, go ahead.
All right. Wait. Let's target him first.
All right, so
So
this
why
one
did
shot.
target not stay?
I don't know, dude.
I keep hitting him in the. I hit him in the right leg. Now I hit him in the left leg.
You won. You hit him. I gotta
7
apply
more
the damage.
damage.
Sorry. If you right click, does it let you apply the damage? I'm curious. Or do you even see the card that says the damage?
No.
Okay. I got it.
All I see is guard 1 against.
Do you see it now that it says critical?
Yes.
Plus 50? Alright.
Why
So, yeah.
does it say critical?
Because he's out of wounds.
Oh, okay.
And he went out of wounds by 5, which gives you a plus 50 to that crit.
Okay, so I hit the critical button and
Shatter his pelvis. You die instantly from traumatic shock, so... Yeah, he did.
these criticals are brutal, dude.
Yeah, so there is a
The
modifier.
plus 50, the amount of modifiers we're getting and rolling really high is kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
He was at 2 wounds when you hit him, so he went pretty
Sure.
negative. There is a thing I can set for if you want to house rule it for like you're only +5 per point of damage instead of +10 and stuff like that. I might look at some of that. I need to make sure it's rolling on the right chart too, because there's a chart for the original book and there's a chart for Up in Arms, the combat one, which expands the crits a little deeper because it's also the thing that added the plus. And I got to make sure it's not adding the plus, but then using the old chart that doesn't go as deep. However, +50 is pretty bad. I think I remember them only going up to like 120 or so, and that was a 131. So if you're rolling 81 on the crit and you're adding 50, yeah, that'll do it. Don't get hit. That's really what it comes down to. The kind of defensive crits you take, though, like you're attacking someone and they crit you on defense, those are never going to have bonuses added to them, at least. So,
Derek, you pitched this game to us as if there wouldn't be a lot of combat.
Well,
It's just been one long combat.
I wanted to test out the combat. No, it's not going to be like Hackmaster though, where you're just dungeon diving. But definitely there's combat. Anyway, this thing is dead. What are you guys doing? You saw some shadows moving in the trees towards you, and as this thing like goes down, you see them kind of backing off a bit. But you do still hear a lot of those noises in the distance. You know, still pretty far away. But
I'll make my own noises. Is there an intimidate in here?
there is actually.
They skill intimidate. Yeah,
I don't know that you have it, but yeah.
I do. Well, it's a
basic.
skill. Oh, that's a fail.
Well, you know. Yeah, you still hear the shouts coming. So in general, I'm not going to go in combat at the moment, but what are you guys doing? End of combat reminders.
I make my way to the inn and you know, go get a nice cup of tea. The end.
Of course. Oh, that reminds me, Dave.
Yes. Am I dying?
No, but
I'll use
A
the
little
Andrew
corruption.
response of "I'm cold."
Just a little corruption. That's all.
you,
What? All right. Hit the resist button.
these things, I did it. These things
Oh.
were corrupted by chaos. You know, one of them bit you and all that. You're just, you know, you're tainted a little bit. That's just how life is. You don't know, like from your character's perspective, you don't know anything.
Okay.
But
Where are those numbers? There's corruption. Okay.
and there's ways it can go away, and often you get a 50% chance to ignore it. You can re-roll too if you want, but this is a one-shot. I doubt you care.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Halfling's got the bags, and you two, the merchant is at this point just going to kind of follow you, guard man.
Okay. Well, I'm taking this pretty hard, you know, because I'm pretty
you're
beat up right now.
You're pretty effed up. Your arm's still kind of dangling there. I guess it's in a sling or something, but
Yeah.
probably not even really. It's probably it got wrapped, and Eric was mostly like, just don't move it. 'Cause I doubt you had time to do like a full.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
think we agreed it was more like wrapped to his body.
Yeah. Is everyone running up the road?
Yes.
All right.
That's the plan.
So you guys are trucking it. The halfling's falling behind because he's dragging some luggage. You do hear yelps in the distance, but they don't seem to be catching up yet. They do seem to be following though.
All right.
Oh, they're gonna totally kill me.
The first ones to finally see up ahead. You see a little smoke coming from the chimney of this inn up ahead, but you can't actually see the inn itself. It's completely walled in, which is normal. In an area like this, like you build walls around your inns and stuff like that, so that at night you can close them up and beastmen don't come and murder you all. But as you get up there, actually I have a map for this. I'll do that. I don't really need it. Yeah, I don't need it right now. You get up near the inn. It's on the edge of a river. Adam, you would know. There's a barge. No, sorry, not a barge. A ferry that goes across the river. That is part of your journey. Like the inn's on this side, but you would get on the ferry and go across. Not in weather like this, obviously, and continue on with where you need to go. You've never been in the inn before. You've always just used the ferry, which is kind of a building right outside of it. But you do see right now, like, the gate to the inn is closed. The walls are, all about 8 feet high with little, spikes. Not spike. You know what I'm talking about. The little pointy fence things. What do you call those?
Yep. I don't know.
I don't know either. Sure. But you see a main gate. You kind of see a stable around to the side where, like, coaches would typically go. And that's what you can see as you approach. And you and the noble would be there first. So I don't know if you... You know what? I will just pull up him.
What's the protocol for getting into a place like this in the night?
I don't know if there is one.
Hang on the door real hard.
Yeah, probably.
Fire your guns off, man.
Oh no. It's my background noise. It feels too quiet now. There we go. Feel better now. So that's the river. I actually don't have a road on this map, but we'll just say you're...
The pointy tips on top of the fence posts are called finials.
Thank you.
There you go.
This map does not have a road on it, but these red lines I'm drawing, we're just going to say that's the road, because that probably makes the most sense. And it probably... Well, actually, no, it doesn't go up and around, because it leads essentially to the ferry. Should have been there.
The big wall you were talking about. Is that this thing?
I think I made it so you can see the whole map. Is that true?
I see a giant black square with mouses moving around on it.
Oh, I don't actually have you. I don't have the
Probably
rest,
haven't added the
yet.
rest of us on there yet.
Yeah, let me do that. No, I think I do have walls. I just didn't add.
Okay. No, we're blocked line of sight.
Okay. I don't know that we really need
This is
maps,
not a-
but
this is
I
not
see a wall, and then I see it kind of angle from there.
so let me get those guys up front. The halfling's gonna be trailing way behind. So you guys would be, I assume if you're moving together, unless you're slowing down for the halfling, he's behind, but the rest of you are. You know that there is a stable kind of around here.
Where?
Like this would be the stable entrance over here, but honestly, I mean, either way works. But they both look closed up from what you're seeing. What
This
would you
little
like to do?
This little shack down here is like a shed or something?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna, I think I'm gonna just take walls off. Is there a way to just turn them off? Without deleting them all? Because I don't really need them. Someone, had done maps for this adventure, so I just stole theirs. You guys know in Foundry if there's a way to just ignore walls?
Like
Like just turn them off?
people? Oh, I don't think so.
Alright, well. Oh well. Just to give you a sense of it, actually if I draw lines, can you see the lines I'm drawing? Or are they covered by the...
They are in the blackness.
So you don't see them?
Nope.
Alright. The walls you're seeing, it's like an outer wall around the inn. The actual inn is here. Hey, that didn't click when I clicked it. Is here, and it's like there to there to there to there. So like there's kind of like an inner courtyard that the wall's around. It's not like this. It's not like the wall you're up against is the wall of the inn. It's like an exterior wall.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show you the whole map so it would be obvious, but I can't, so whatever.
Has Bernger stayed here before? Does he know the names of like the people that run it?
He knows the ferryman, because he's always just gone through. So he probably does not know the main... And this is the ferry building kind of down there. You wouldn't really expect that to be running right now, though. But
he's gonna run up to the door and scream that guy's name. You have guests. Let us in.
you think you can maybe hear some laughter coming from like the inn in the distance, but between the rain and the thunder, it's hard to know, and you're not sure you're being heard either.
Okay.
Certainly, after a minute, no one comes out to the gate.
All right. I apologize profusely to my clientele and say, "Come with me."
The rest of you are kind of catching up, except for the halfling, who's still way behind.
Is this door open?
Yeah.
Okay.
So as you go in there, that ferry looks smaller than it should be to, get... That's the ferry down there. It should be bigger if it can actually get, like, horses and carts across, but... It's like a rope pulley type of ferry thing. You open the door here and you see blood on the floor that actually looks like it's pooled a little bit more in there. It leads to the door you're standing at, where you don't see a blood trail at all out here because, it's pouring rain. But that's not great.
Okay.
Furniture in there is overturned. Definitely something happened in there. You do not see the ferry guy.
All right. Well, I'm not going in there. I'm going to head down here to the ferry.
All right.
I'm pulling along the aristocrat or whatever he is.
Do you follow him?
I thought you knew what you were doing.
Leave a terrible Yelp review.
Some way I can operate this system here?
So, as you're looking at the ferry, you're seeing that the rope has been cut. The ferry's on this side, but there doesn't seem to be any the pulley mechanism that you'd use to go across. Like, it's been cut.
So the platform here is like just adrift?
That's how they put it on the map, but no, not really. It's just maybe slightly, because there's not the taut rope on the other side holding it. But no, it's like you could definitely go stand on it if you want to without having to like swim.
But there's a rope on this side attaching it to this dock.
Yeah.
Okay. I shove the aristocrat on the platform. And I get on myself and start cutting the rope.
You're just gonna go adrift down the river?
Yep.
You have reason to believe that will probably result in your death, if not from the river in the storm and all that. This is Wildland, man. You don't know where you'll end up. You're probably not going to end up on the other side of the river. You're going to end up way down somewhere. Sorry, to be clear, this isn't like a nice still river that's not moving. Well, do those exist? I don't even know. Like, you'll start drifting, and there's a decent chance you'll overturn.
All right, fine. We'll just get on the platform, and I will pose myself to cut the rope.
Al, do you get on the platform?
I say, I am not so sure about this. Tell me more of this plan B.
The other three of you have caught up by this point. You see the walls around the inn up there. You still hear the brain of beastmen or whatever in the distance behind you, and the halfling is dragging 2 suitcases behind him, probably doing his best to keep them out of the mud with the curtains that he wrapped around them.
I'll walk up to the door and just wrap my sword on it real loudly. Just...
Yeah. Some time passes and no one comes out to do anything about that. Investigate. Maybe they didn't hear it. Maybe the sounds of something beating on the walls are things they like to ignore. I mean,
I'll look around. Is that another door down there?
yeah.
Is it also locked?
As you try it, yes, it is locked.
I'll rap on it too.
Yep.
Pretty much going to try all the doors until somebody answers.
Yeah, I'll be heading around with you to those.
You make the way around, and you do not... So this, you can tell, is clearly like a stable. Not that you can get in it from this side. But yeah, there's just the two entrances, as far as you can tell.
Alright.
The halfling at this point has finally caught up. The merchant's following you around, and back to the coachman and the noble. I'm not sure where that ended up.
I say, if you would like to end our contract, you are welcome to do so.
Well, you can't just leave me here.
Hey, bring that. I look over at the physician. Like, you still got that that gun with you? That blunderbuss?
Yeah?
I just want to shoot it straight up in the air. Just make some noise. And hopefully somebody will come looking.
Hey, Eric, give me like an average intelligence check for your guy. I want to know if it would have occurred to him in the heat of all that to be like, I'm going to look for ammo before we leave.
Well, that's actually a fair one. I didn't know if I did or not.
Given that you don't even know how the thing operates necessarily, other than generally, yeah.
I'll let you lift it up and start trying to shoot.
I'll let you decide whether or not you still think the thing can shoot again, but you did not bring any ammo with, which honestly, I don't know that you could reload that in the rain anyway. Okay.
Awesome. I'll just keep banging on the door.
I head back to the rest of the group.
All right, Adam, what are you doing?
How
Standing
high are
out
these
there on the fair?
walls?
I'm staying right here.
About 8 feet, maybe slightly higher. Like you could do a climb check to try to get over it. Don't F it up though, because it's pointy.
I can't do a climb check.
Like
I got one arm.
Yeah, you cannot climb.
I can put my back to the wall and put my knees out so somebody can get a head start going up. I'll lift some.
So the halfling finally arrives as you're all gathered around. Well, everyone except Adam's gathered around. What are you doing, Adam?
Burger's gonna lay down flat, try to disappear.
Okay, yeah. He's
getting ready
laying
to
on the
roll.
ferry, like real quiet.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna roll in the water if anything scary comes.
Scary things can live in the water sometimes, just so you know.
Nah.
Like you would know, but for the most part, it's probably fine.
Probably fine.
So you're just
okay.
banging. Anyone got any other ideas? The merchant's probably like shouting at the same time while you're banging. Hey, let us in! I'm a very important man.
I can somebody can climb up. Like I said, I can provide a step so somebody can look up and try to look over the wall to see if there's anybody in there.
Everyone's like, nope.
Climbing under like athletics.
Climb is just
No,
a skill,
there's just climb.
which
You would have.
Oh,
I don't know
do
if any
that
of you
very
have. Oh, one of you does.
but at 20.
I got a 45 in climb.
Yeah, you just can't do it.
I'll try.
Here, I'll,
All right.
Just up, not going over though.
So let me check. Let me check something because this is good for us to know. There is stuff about helping each other. Tests.
I'll start you off with a wall sit. How's that?
Assistance. Characters can assist each other. To assist, you need at least one advance in the skill being tested. I mean, in this case, I don't think that's the sort of thing where that applies, but I'm just looking at the rules for that. You must normally be adjacent. You can't assist for things that don't make sense. You may not be assisted by more characters than you have the appropriate characteristic bonus. Alright, so for climbing, I don't really know that makes sense. I think it's more like he's giving you a boost, I'll just give you a flat bonus.
Yeah.
But for other checks, I mean, that might make more sense. Yeah, go ahead and make a check, and I'll eyeball it. He's probably giving you about a plus 20. I think otherwise it's a challenging test, so essentially you made it an average test.
You want me to actually mark it average?
Sure, that'll work. Real close. So you're up there, and you're trying not to get impaired. It's only marginal failure, it's not total failure.
Yeah.
So...
Enough to try to look over.
You're definitely seeing... Yeah, let me actually just open the door so you can see at least. Put you right there. You can see light coming from the inn here, although the windows are shuttered. But you know it's coming out through the slats and stuff.
Yeah.
I think with that level of success, you're probably at the point where you're like, I didn't quite get over. I can either, at this point... You can really go for it, and maybe you scrape yourself as you go over. Essentially, you can either back down, like, oh, this isn't working, or I'll give you one more check, and the success of that check determines if you take damage trying to get over those spikes.
I'm going to go for it.
All
right. Do I have the help still, or no?
Yeah.
I'm pushing real hard.
You're probably on his shoulders at this point. So you gingerly, I don't know. You tell me how you get over that.
He does this parkour maneuver.
Actually, I'm gonna impressive in its own way. I'm gonna have that one. I actually caught close on the spike, and that lowered me down safely.
There you go. Nice.
You're like trying to get that last strap off, and just like dangling like a foot off the ground.
The gate does not have a lock. It's just got a big bar across it. So you can definitely open that if you want to. If you want to leave them out there, that's...
No, I'm opening that.
Okay. Adam, you do see that they got the gate open. Does that change what you're doing, or are you staying out there?
Yeah, I'm coming over.
Okay. You guys can all head in. You definitely hear some voices in the inn. I'm going to pause it for a second.
Service at this establishment is embarrassing.
Hey, Derek. What was the little room outside that you said was all beat up, and what was that? Was it like just a guardhouse or an outhouse? What is that out here?
Where are you talking about? Here?
This building out here. You said it was
destroyed. That's the
busted.
ferry house. Yes, although the only people who know that at the moment are the noble and the coachman. But yeah,
okay.
There were bloodstains in there. It looked like there was a struggle.
All right. All right, get everybody inside, and we'll bolt the door back.
So this over here, just based on the appearance of the building, looks like probably a coach house. This over in the northeast looks like a stable. And then obviously the inn's right next to you.
You want to pull the merchant in so we can close?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Well, I mean, close anyway, but... You barring it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You do hear the brain. It was getting louder the whole time. You do hear it out there. Not like right out there, but... the windows are shuttered, so you can't really peek in them. You can tell there's light in there, though.
We should probably just go over to the coach house. Hey, that's your place, isn't it? Look at the coachman.
Yeah. Been here many times.
You probably haven't. Normally you pass through, but sure. You've been to many coach houses. Oh, well, that's fair.
I just want to get in out of the rain.
That
I
is
don't want to walk in on a bar full of people.
That door is locked, it turns out.
Where do
Why
those
don't you want to
stairs
go in the
go?
bar?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Let's just assume they're not there. Because I don't know.
Okay. Sure,
Maybe
we'll
like
do-
in
we'll-
medieval land, coach houses have a second I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's for loading the top of the coach.
Maybe. I don't
Alright.
have the answer, so we're going to ignore it for now. Because I didn't make this map.
Want to head into the bar?
Yeah.
All right.
The door is locked, although if you pound on this one, there's a pretty good chance someone will hear you.
All right. I'll pound on it.
As you pound, the voices, the talking, occasional laugh that you heard inside stop. You hear a chair scrape. And then you hear some heavy footsteps coming to the door. And after a moment, it opens. And there's, like, just a big fat guy there. Real fat. Oh,
Okay.
Jesus. Actually, hold on. I gotta get a drink, so let's take, like, a quick break. And then we'll pick it up.
It's a real nice lighting effect.
Well, I may have spent a XP I shouldn't have been able to.
Okay. There's.
Okay. The right-clicking does pull it back off. No?
Where?
What?
Where are
Oh.
you right clicking?
Hold on. No, I did it. I don't want to roll it. I guess I did have a +2 in it, so let me put it back. Okay. So I was over on skills.
Yeah.
The pluses and the check boxes, they mean something between them, but right-clicking pulls a point off. It undoes a point, basically,
Oh, okay.
if you have one in advantage. So I had accidentally got myself to -10 spent experience.
Yeah, they did that humble bundle. Adam. That was like... Oh, you're muted.
What about it?
I'm just sad that I think those were like $20 or $30 a book for each book. I might do it anyway. I might do $1 because you still get the coupon.
Yeah.
And then when I buy Foundry modules, I get 20% off, which seems...
Yep. Pretty good deal. You can use my coupon, actually. I'm not going to use it.
Is one of the current Humble bundles for this?
It had this, like, the main rule book, but then it had, like, their mega campaign, kind of their adventure path type thing. Which maybe I'll eventually do, definitely not right now. Like, everybody loves that module, apparently, though. Like, they think it's the best. It's been around since first edition, and it...
Let me just give you my coupon, Derek. I'm not going to use it.
I'll take it, thank you.
Save you $1.
Yeah, they've got... I don't know if they have every adventure they've got on Foundry, but they seem to have most of them. And hell, if that keeps me from having to put input shit, I'll spend the $15.
Yeah.
Like, this was a free one that someone made, so yeah. I'm actually pretty impressed with their rule set, though. Everyone back? I can't see Al and Andrew.
Blam.
You there, Al?
Yeah.
All right. So, bolt slides open on the door, and then the guy opens it. It's a big fat dude who looks very surprised to see you there. You can see, I mean, maybe you can't see unless you move up a little bit, but you can see back here a guy sitting by the fire drinking a drink. And then behind the bar, there's a guy, like, working a mop. But the big fat dude looks at you and he's like, "How'd you get in here?"
Hello, my good sir. If you'd please step out of the way, my lord must get out of the rain.
Yes, of course. I must. I'm soaked. It's unacceptable. The service at this establishment.
He looks at you guys cautiously, but he kind of steps back to let you all come on in. But
I walk over to the first chair I see and just plop into it.
That's fine. He's kind of eyeing you all cautiously.
I will finally put the luggage down, since I was not allowed to get it muddy.
What he's looking at Dave in particular, like, what happened to you? What are you up to? What are you doing out in this sort of weather?
We were attacked on the road. Where were we actually trying to get to?
Like, in general, the plan had been you would have just bypassed this place during the day.
You said it was City B.
City
We're
B.
on our way to City B.
Well, I ended up saying Altdorf, yeah, but whatever. City B for the purposes of this adventure. City A to City B.
Okay.
But the storm kind of came out of nowhere, and it really slowed your travel down. So then the plan became, well, shit, let's get here. This is the closest place we can get to.
Okay.
Because, night fell way... night didn't fall earlier. You just moved much slower than you thought you would. Okay. So this became, like, the first safe place you could get to at that point. That Adam's character knew about. Anyway, granted, you're following the road, so, I mean, if he's wrong, you'd see something else along the way, right? But he was correct. Got another coach party here that just retired. Don't know that I want your kind in here making any trouble for him.
Well, if you want our coaches, they're up the road a little. I just wanted somewhere to sit down.
The guy back here, he's dressed in, properly describe him. He looks like a road warden. I don't know how to describe what that looks like, though. But the road warden job is essentially... They probably have some sort of uniforms or insignia they tend to wear. To kind of identify them. Their jobs are kind of like patrol the roads, watch out for bandits, that sort of shit. But he's sitting there and he's like, let him in, Otto. Let him in. Let him have a seat. They look tired.
Is he recognized? You said he was recognizable as a road warden?
Yeah, I'd have to page through the book to find out like what it is about their like dress that makes them identifiable as such. I don't know that off the top of my head.
Yeah,
but
okay.
but whatever it is, you guys identify that. You're like, oh yeah, okay.
I'll let him know that between here and City A, we were attacked by something. I guess just for the sake of world building information, what do we know about monsters?
There we go. He's got a name, so you know.
What do we know about monsters and things like that?
So mutants are common enough that, I mean, you don't know specifics, but you know, like, people can be exposed to chaos, whatever that means. Chaos is evil or dark magic or something, and it can, you know, warp their bodies as well as their minds, prolonged exposure. So you'd at least know that. Beastmen, you just know are, you know, they're not human, but they're human-like, kind of like orcs and stuff like that, and they come in all sorts of variety. Maybe there's sheepmen out there who hate punks. I don't know.
So I'll let him know that
you may not have any personal experience until now, but you've at least heard of these sorts of things.
Okay.
You've probably had experience, Dave.
Yeah, we ran into two beastmen and a mutant on the road, and we think we heard more, so we hastened here as fast as possible. And did you remove this token?
Yeah, I changed it. I had a generic road warrant out there. Instead, I put the guy with his name out there.
Okay, I don't see a token.
You don't see a guy right here?
Nope. Of course, I'm not getting the flyover thing for some tokens either. You know how when you hover over a token and it shows them down in the bottom left corner? It's not doing that for everybody.
It's not doing that for any of the ones he just recently added.
Well, I don't see the noble, but I do see the halfling. You know, like that. You know, things.
I see the noble just fine as well, so...
Let me reload.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried to pull everyone to scene 2 in case something weird was going on. But... Oh, I got the merchant in here.
I tried reloading and it says the site can't be reached.
Maybe you have no internet access.
Maybe.
Anyone else? Now it's working?
No, I'm logging in. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I get the hover for our tokens, not for the two new... Oh, no, now the two new ones are hovering.
Like the picture when you hover, is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But I do not see names of anything.
Okay, there it is.
But me.
I don't even know if you're supposed to.
Okay.
Maybe you are, maybe. I don't know.
I got everybody now. And I see...
He looks very dapper.
He does.
The other guy looks very fat.
With a big head.
The guy in the back mopping, like behind the bars. You know what he look? Who is that? That looks like something. Hold on.
Gandhi.
No. He looks a little bit like Teller from Penn and Teller to me. Anyway. He's got a big bulbous eyes. Anyway, let's see, some of you were over sitting by the fireplace, it looks like.
I walk over to our good friend, the coachman.
Yes.
And I slap him in the face and say,
what?
"How dare you endanger the life of my master?" I nod and I walk away.
You fool, he was never in real harm. Done this hundreds of times. I'm gonna huff over to this bar area.
This guy, the big fat guy, kind of squeezes out the door like he's that big, and looks. You shut the gate, right? And he looks and peeks and makes sure you did, and then he comes back inside and bolts
Yes,
the
the
door.
gate is barred.
He's like, you hear him grumbling under his breath that you guys are even there. Like, he just seems put out by this all. Why? It's like snapping the grid, it looks like. I can't get him in between. Oh.
That probably explains why I couldn't move my character. I wasn't moving him far enough.
Let me turn the grid off. There we go.
I'll go stand over by the suitcases. I'll sit by them.
They're only slightly damp. What with you having wrapped them in curtains that look suspiciously like the curtains from your coach, Adam.
Is the merchant just trying to hide behind me? Is that what's going on?
Effectively, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper to this big fat guy. He looks like he's running the place, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, "Hey, do me a favor," and I kind of jingle my purse at him.
Mm-hmm.
Act like you know me, and I've been here 100 times in front of these other people. Tell them I know everything about what's going on here.
Kind of makes the motion with his hand.
Yeah. What's a reasonable bribe here? 10 brass?
That would actually be pretty generous.
Okay. 3 brass.
Yeah, that's probably fine for something like
All right.
this. Yeah, old friend, what can I get you?
A round for my friends here.
We're going to need a little more than that. Yeah, okay. He starts pouring the drinks. He actually doesn't say that. He just starts pouring the drinks.
Okay.
He still kind of looks annoyed and put out by it though, and you can actually see like he's grabbing cups that aren't even clean and pouring drinks into them.
Yeah.
Dave, your arm hurts.
Oh yeah, I bet it does. I'm gonna be taking it easy for as long as possible.
I gotta look quickly here at like how does natural healing work? Like I doubt we're on a time scale where it will come in, but
Broken arm?
Broken arm is
No,
he's out
just
of luck for that one.
just the wounds.
I'll tell you
Let
from
me look.
personal experience, broken arms are months.
You can attempt an average endurance test after a good sleep once a day. You heal wounds equal to the success level of the test plus your toughness bonus. For each day you spend taking it easy, you also heal an extra number of wounds equal to your toughness bonus. So it is normal to heal about your toughness bonus, or maybe ×2 a day. If you wish to heal more wounds than this, then you need to be attended by someone with a heal skill, or you'll need bandages. Bandages didn't sound like they did that.
Well, sorta.
There is no penalty
more
for
the-
being wounded.
I think it's more the bandages are needed for the not getting an infection while doing this.
Oh.
So let me try that as well to heal him some more from that. Skills, heal. Heal wounds equal to your intelligence bonus plus SL.
I think
The
that's
patient can only benefit from one heal roll after each encounter.
Oh, that's per encounter? Okay. I was thinking that might have been like an all-day check. So theoretically, right now, you could sit down and start working on them?
Yes. If sterile liquids or appropriate poultices and dressings are used, no infection will develop from the injury.
Okay. So,
What
yeah,
are you reading there, Eric? Are you reading, was that a skill?
Yeah, that's the actual heal skill.
if you control
Okay.
space and you type in healing, that didn't work. I don't know how I got to it now that I think about it.
Oh.
I must have clicked it off Eric's sheet.
I failed, so you don't actually heal anything. A failed test can potentially cause wounds if your intelligence bonus plus SL total is less than 0.
You could re-roll it. I would also allow Dave to spend a fate point to allow you to re-roll it.
I mean, I didn't make it worse because my int is 3, so it would cancel back out the SL.
Yeah. But
Oh,
that
I'm
would be
good.
that
I'm
would be
good.
your only treatment for the day. Okay.
That's fine.
Well, from
You're
that
good.
previous combat.
Did wrapping
Okay,
it not count as the treatment?
I don't
Well,
think...
no. The wrapping was specifically for the broken bone.
Oh, okay.
This was other wounds gained.
Okay.
I probably would not allow this kind of heal test during a round of combat. That's too...
Oh, no. I think it would be
Yeah.
outside of combat, but I can do it once per person per combat, effectively.
Yeah. I was trying to adjust Jake's point about, oh, didn't we already do this? No, that was more like...
No.
He quickly
Well,
stabilized your arm, essentially.
yeah, it was much more around, though I didn't heal any wounds from that. It was just, will you...
Yeah.
Because I made my check, you won't need to make a check when the time is up for the broken bone.
Yeah.
Is the innkeeper done pouring drinks?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
And he doesn't even look like he's not offered. He just pushes them towards you. Like you're the one who's going to have to go deliver them.
I say, I thought we had a deal. Don't you have something to say to my friends over here?
Oh, good friend of mine. Here are your drinks. You all hear him say that. In a... Well, you can decide what that voice is. It doesn't sound obviously fake, but it doesn't sound enthusiastic.
I say thank you, friend of many years. And
Name's
I
Otto.
bring all the drinks over.
You leave a couple more coins on the on the bar. Cheapskate.
Suppose you'll be wanting food then, huh?
Mostly looking for a place to sleep.
Yeah. Well, we got the common room.
I'll take it.
Hey. Vigor, go get it set up for him. This guy, the teller, walks off to do it. The innkeeper guy says, I'll be getting you some stew. Goes back into the kitchen, whatever. Whatever's behind the bar. You assume it's the kitchen, it smells like it.
Do I see
This-
Eric's character carrying my gun?
Probably. It's hard to hide.
I say, hey, thanks for bringing that with you. Take it off your hands.
Okay.
There's no bullets in it.
Yeah, you would know that as you look at it.
Yeah.
So the guy who's still sitting there, the road warden guy, is looking at you. So, beastmen, you say, huh?
Yeah, one that looked like a dog and one that had horns like a bull.
What were you doing out in this weather?
I explained to him that we were trying to get to Town B, but the weather kind of put a damper on everything, slowed us down to the point where is it actually the middle of the night right now?
No, it's probably just probably really only about 8 p.m. or so. Like
Okay.
sun probably set maybe an hour and a half ago, ago.
We should have already been to City
City B.
B by now.
No, you wouldn't have. Actually, it's a multi-day trip, but you would have been to wherever like your
Sure,
planned
we
stop
would have
was
been
for
to
tonight.
we would have been to that halfway point.
I could bring up the map. This thing's impressive. Actually, I don't want to. I don't want to change scenes. It'll probably break you guys. I was hoping there was an image I could share, but it's actually a scene and not an image. Whatever. Their map's real hard to look at because it's very detailed.
Yep.
He's just kind of... He seems to be keeping an eye on you, like he's not entirely sure about you guys.
That's fine.
He's dressed... He's obviously got a sword, sheathed at his side. It's not out or anything. He's wearing a... kind of like a male vest that just covers his body, like a male shirt. But he's mostly just kicking back with his legs up, drinking. Probably, you know, now that you guys are all in there, his feet are probably on the floor rather than kicked up. But definitely when you first came in, his feet were just kicked up.
Yeah.
Alright, so anyone doing anything other than kind of sitting and chilling?
How many people are in this inn? Because you said it was, like, uproarious before.
Are you asking me, out of character?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
At the moment, the only person you see now is this dude. You had seen the guy, you know, teller behind the bar, mopping.
So 2
cleaning,
workers and
whatever.
1 guy.
And then the, you know, the innkeeper.
So his question is, does it seem like the loudness of what we heard when we were outside matches these 3 people?
It could be, if they were, you know, talking loudly. You didn't hear a ton of voices. You heard some laughter,
Okay.
and you heard some talking.
Alright.
The guy, one of the guys did say, you know, there was a coach party here that had already retired for the night. So you're guessing there's other people here, but they're not, you know, in here. You can tell, like, back here, this is where the guy had gone to get your room ready, and you probably heard him going up some stairs back there, because there's a second floor to the end where the rooms are. And right now you hear the other guy in the kitchen. Yeah. Quite a storm, huh? It's just making small talk at this point.
Come from the kitchen or that guy?
No, the guy's sitting there.
When did you get here?
Right before the storm hit, decided this would be the best place to shelter.
Any trouble on the road?
Other than what we found?
Oh, just the usual. Nothing too bad. Didn't see any beastmen, that's for sure. Yeah. Think God was a little nervous about you guys. Coming in the dark like this, covered in blood.
Yeah.
Dave, even after going through like the downpour, like a mile to get here, you're still, it's like in your hair, like glopped up in there, and obviously you know you got your arm.
I did cut the first guy in half and then lopped the leg off the second one.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, it's I don't know. I think I was worried they were following us. Hopefully they won't try to scale the walls. Do we have, are there windows in here? Can we look out?
I think
You
you
said
can
they were
look up.
shuttered, right?
It's
Yeah, there's-
literally raining in here. I think they've got a good view.
Damn it. There you go. Fixed.
Oh, the rain
So-
seems to have stopped.
You still hear it though.
Alright. I'll sit here.
Yeah.
Just like real life. Alright. You know, after a few minutes, maybe like 5 minutes, Otto comes back. Without any food. Yep. Figor's getting your room ready, getting it all, you know, cleaned up for you. A little messy.
Thank you very much. And
Yeah,
what did you say the thing was?
My friend back there bought you all that round of beer. My friend. Him. Points at him.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, friend.
Yeah.
We go way back, don't we? Way back.
Right about here.
Yeah. Foreign guy gets up. Right over by the bar. Otto goes back into the kitchen.
I'm gonna peek outside.
Yeah.
Anything going on out there?
You know, you hear the beastmen voices pretty close, but like not right up against the gate. You think maybe they're, back by the tree line or something, but also like it's sounding less interested than it was a while back.
Okay.
And from experience, it's rare for something like this to get like they tend to go for easy, opportune targets. They don't tend to force their way into fortified areas.
Gotcha.
Unless they have a good reason.
Well, I'm feeling reassured. I'm gonna hit the sack.
You're gonna go up there right now?
Well, I guess he's still preparing, isn't he?
Yeah.
All right. I'll hang out by the fire.
All right. After a few more minutes, Otto comes out with a big pot and starts grabbing some bowls and slopping stew down in it. Go and get it. It's hot. Mostly fresh.
Make my way over. I need something after this. I'll fish a coin or two out of my pocket and drop it on the bar. I don't want the coachman to have to pay for everything.
Otto looks a little confused at a moment when you drop the coin, and then he like nods. And he's like, "Oh yeah," and he scoops it up.
How, like, is the state of the common room, like, more or less fine?
Yeah.
There's not, like, bloodstains and stuff.
There's like, a few like dirty plates and cups on the
Pictures
table.
on the wall that don't match these people or something.
No pictures on the wall or anything. No bloodstains or anything like that. There's a, glistening wet spot behind the bar that, is just freshly mopped up. But, it's just nice and shiny and clean back there. Kind of stands out from the rest of this room, which is kind of not the cleanest. Back the bowls the guy just served you in are not the cleanest ever. Igor comes back, it's like, the room's all ready. Or the room is ready.
Alright, I'll finish off my meal and head up.
Alright. Do I have a different... Oh man, I think it's under... I'm not going to pull out a map for it, unless I need to at some point. Oop, I think I just made someone unconscious. Sorry, Dave.
Yeah, that's alright.
Shouldn't have had that stew.
I shouldn't have ate that.
Ooh, I like it with extra gristle. Thanks.
Alright. So, let's see. Adam's eating a meal and going upstairs. Dave's eating a meal and staying down here, or are you going upstairs too?
Yeah, for a little bit. I'll probably have another drink.
Yeah. What are you doing now?
I'm heading up.
Okay.
I will follow with the cases.
Eric, you doing anything? The merchant's doing whatever Dave does.
Eating, then heading up.
Alright. Yeah. One moment. Oh, I got a message here. Oh, that's the coupon.
Once the coachman is up there and I'm up there, I will give him back his curtains.
They're probably a little muddy, but so you don't know what kind of cleaning happened in this conjuring room, because you get up there and it's just kind of filthy. You do see as you come up, there's like... The floor is barren up there, like there used to be carpet and it's been ripped up. Sec, I gotta check something.
Is there any other evidence of this other coach crew that they were talking about just minutes ago?
There are some private rooms up there. I'll switch to the other map. Sick. Got so quiet. I don't know that you're all on this map, but I'm going to put you all on this map just so you have it. Let's see here. Where are your characters? There we go. There's Adam, Dave, the merchant, the noble, the halfling. Where's the physician? Here. Oh, you're Havelock now. Okay. So there's a little hallway out here. So you came up the stairs and you actually passed like 3 or 4 rooms before you got to the common room that all had closed doors. So definitely. Okay. But yeah, it's a common room. There's some bunk beds in there. The place is not, the greatest, but hey, you can sleep here. It's better than sleeping out in the rain.
Awesome.
As you're all heading up, Otto kind of follows you up the stairs to show you the way,
You said the carpet had been ripped up?
Yeah.
Is that usual for this establishment?
Let me ask my friend. Otto. Been doing some redecorating recently?
Huh?
I gesture at the missing at the floor.
Oh, the guy got drunk and puked all over it. Had to rip it out.
The whole room, huh?
Oh, it wasn't the room. It was like, actually, yeah, what the hell? There's the room. That'll make more sense. Sure. Well, you can't just rip up part of it, because then, you just got ripped out section. It looks bad.
Does he seem like he's lying?
I don't know. How would you determine that in this game? Let's find out.
Intuition, maybe?
I think that would be intuition. Probably opposed by something. Yeah, that'd be intuition.
Or...
Wait, I have a thing here that lets me do hidden rolls. Let me try that out.
What is cool?
That's keeping your cool.
Yeah, that's like resisting terror and stuff like that. Make secret group test. Oh yeah, let me. Intuition. Choose a target.
If someone is actively trying to hide their intent, they may resist with cool or entertain acting.
All right, well here I'm gonna roll an intuition for you.
Okay.
For
And then I'll oppose it, and you'll no. Well, just for Adam right now because he asked. This guy doesn't have skills. Does he have skills? There we go. Did it say in intuition what it would be?
What?
What you would oppose intuition with?
Yeah.
Cooler entertaining. Okay, like if they were.
Yeah.
All right. I got to figure out how to do that better. Yeah, he's definitely not telling you something. You actually get the vibe that he's surprised the carpet wasn't there. Like he seemed like when you pointed it out to him, his reaction was just like, "What?" Or that, I don't know, something about his whole reaction was just really off to you.
What kind of carpet was it?
Oh,
like an area rug.
It was
like a throw rug.
It was pretty soft.
Yeah, sounds nice. I would have replaced it. Get a replaced rug.
Just haven't had time yet. Costs money,
Master Coachman, here are your curtains back.
Hey, Eric, give me an intuition check. Anyone who's brass, give me an intuition check, which actually might only be Eric. I think even the halfling is silver.
Brass? Okay.
Brass class.
Yeah.
Actually, silver can do it too, but for you guys, it's like a difficult test. Actually, you guys straight up Eric plus 20. Let's do it that way. Okay, Eric nailed it. So, simultaneously, it occurs to you all, I don't know what Dave's rolling against himself. I don't know how those tests are working, because you're Guard 1 against guard by 6 success levels. Those of you who succeed in the intuition test suddenly are kind of realizing it's weird this guy has not asked you for money. In fact, I think the only money that's traded hands so far was when Adam bribed him. Like, he didn't demand payment for the food. He hasn't asked any payment for the rooms, and that's unusual. You guys are used to, particularly the lower your class, the more you're used to being asked to pay up front. The noble would be clueless. He would just, this is expected. Like, how dare you even ask me, really? But the rest of you are finding it kind of weird all of a sudden. But anyway, have a good night. Hopefully that storm's gone. Morning.
Thank you.
Turns and leaves, closes the door. How does this work?
Such a nice place. I see why you come back here all the time.
I'll definitely be telling my other noble friends about this disgusting establishment.
It's actually doing what I think it's supposed to do. Why do I have... I'm like trying to I'm trying to roll a group test, but like some of you just aren't showing up on the... Do I have to set who the party members are somehow? Group test settings. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out... It's like a module I downloaded that lets you... You're all in the scene, right?
Yeah.
So like if I want you all to do a perception check, I can bring up this make a secret group test thing. But it's only showing Dave, Eric, the innkeeper, and the merchant as people who it'll run for. And I don't know why.
For what kind of test?
So, like, I have the ability to say, all right, I want the entire party to roll perception. And I can do it. I can roll it secret. It'll pull your skill. It'll give me a summary. And it's like a cool way I could do secret door checks or something, right? Without having to ask you guys, and you guys suddenly being like, oh no, what's going on? But for whatever reason, it only has a few of you in the list. And I'll just have to figure that out a different day, I guess. Wait, is there... Nope, it's not combat. I don't know. All right, whatever. So, we'll just say... Everyone roll a perception check. Why not? We'll do it that way.
Does this window open?
Yeah.
Like if I wanted to? Okay.
What's the difficulty?
You know what? One of you made it, and one of you was going to make it. In the future, what I should probably do is just whoever has the best perception. I'll do it if I really have to ask out loud. Chloe. Those of you who have made the roll can clearly hear an audible click as he locked the door as he left.
That's probably good. Can we move this table in front of the door, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I listen at the door he locked it?
Yeah, you definitely hear him walking away. He is a big dude, and it's like the module describes him as wide as he is tall, which I don't find possible, but he's a big guy. Maybe
I'm gonna
short.
continue to listen to see if I hear him. Or yeah,
you definitely even as far away as it is, you hear him going down the steps.
well, I'm listening for talking.
So he's like Kingpin in Spider-Verse.
So, those of you who ate the food are starting to feel kind of sleepy. At the moment, the people who I know didn't are the halfling and the noble, but I don't know. The merchant. The merchant's probably laying down on the bed right now, just going to bed. Pretty sure
I'll
Dave
probably
animate.
try-
I didn't hear one way or the other. I think if Eric did.
I'm heading over to start my nap.
I think I did technically, but
Do you have? Okay, so
I mean, it's going to be heal to check what it is. I think.
did any of you who ate have acute sense taste as a talent?
Yes.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, shit. Give me a. Change your shit a little bit.
Oh,
All right.
acute taste. I have acute sense. Is that what you said?
Oh, your guy does. I didn't write it down, but for your guy, I meant for it to be sight on your guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no.
Yeah. I knew the halfling had it. I didn't know if anyone else did. I think all halflings have it. All right. Eric, give me a. Wait, what did you say you were going to do? You ate, but you said something else along with it.
If I'm reading correctly, heal would at least let me identify what might have happened here.
Yeah, I was going to say. Give me a heal roll. Or if you have lore poison, which I don't think you do. Give me
No.
That would be way easier.
Oh, very much no.
So, you don't know, but given the reaction you're all having, it's not a leap to be like, you know what? I think maybe we were drugged.
Yeah.
Everyone who ate, go into your sheet and go to effects. And there is a, let me see if I can find it.
Poison?
It's like the fourth white icon.
The skull?
It's kind of a face with like the eyes and the mouth open
Stunned.
and like the eyes. Yeah. Fatigued is actually what we're looking for.
Oh, wait.
If you click on the different icons, it'll like expand and show you. Oops. I just unfatigued someone. My bad. I gave it back to you. Click on the thing below it and move your fatigued up to 1. If you did it.
You can also just do that through the condition
Yeah.
in the top thing.
That would be easier. Do that then. So, yeah, those of you who ate are feeling drowsy. Those of you who didn't, you're feeling fine. I don't know if there's anything you want to do about that all, but that's where things are at. And then those of you who ate, give me endurance rolls.
Endurance?
Yeah. But, sleeping might just seem like a good idea anyway. Who knows?
Where's endurance?
Skill.
Skills? Oh, okay.
So if you fail the roll, no big deal. If you make the roll, let me know how much you make it by. Actually,
+2.
Exactly even.
all right.
Exactly even. Wow, way to go. 28 to 28.
Okay. Cool.
Has anybody critted yet? On our side?
Only in combat. You've had combat crits. Andrew had one.
I cut a dude's head off.
Didn't someone double crit? I thought they got a crit and then they did enough damage to get another crit. Yeah, that was Andrew.
Yeah, I cut a dude's head off. It was the best part.
It was his body, so it wasn't the head. You probably cut his heart out or something. Because, like we said, it didn't really make sense. You daggered him in half. But
Well, that's what you said.
all right. Well, here's the situation. Some of you are definitely feeling unnaturally sleepy. Just because I'm not going to play the merchant. They actually just passed right out, but it doesn't seem like they were fighting it at all. They were happy to just lay down and go to bed.
All right.
What if anything do you want to do about this?
You're so since I had a pretty positive success, what does that mean? Am I able to fight off the effects? Am I able to at least stay awake?
That was, as far as you know, that roll doesn't mean anything right now.
Okay. All right.
If
I don't have any choice,
it does
then I
not
guess I go to
affect how you're
sleep.
feeling.
I guess I go to sleep since
Well, I'm not
That's
saying
what
you're like
happens.
literally passing out at the moment. I'm just saying you definitely feel drowsy and you suspect you were drugged. You could
Okay.
try to, I don't know, you could try to stumble around. You could jump out a window. You could try to, stab yourself in the leg to see if that helps.
No, I
Or you
think
could just go to bed. I mean,
blocking that door. Maybe I look around and try to figure out who's not going to sleep, and I tell them we were drugged. If that's at least somewhat obvious. I think we were drugged. Keep an eye on that door. Wake us up if you need some help. And then I probably just pass out.
all right. So you're laying down. Anyone else?
I'm just gonna sit down in the corner here with my dagger out, ready to murder that man.
What's the noble doing?
Does the door swing in or swing out?
Damn it. Probably swings in, right? Usually rooms do.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys have it barricaded right now.
Okay, we did move the.
Yeah. So if
the
you're sitting at the
table in front of
table,
it?
you're actually sitting over there.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess you could put a chair wherever you want. Eric, did you see my message? In
I tell
the
the
game chat.
halfling.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a few things to attend to. You should get some sleep, and I, get some papers and whatnot out of my effects, and do some work at the table. And
What your important business?
yeah, my important business documents.
What was the Big
Well, what do you
Lebowski
do?
quote?
I'm unemployed.
Papers, business papers.
Business papers. That's right.
Oh, what do you do, sir?
All right, Adam, what are you doing?
Just sleeping, aren't I?
Okay, no, and like it didn't force you to pass out. You're just drowsy. Like sleeping makes sense, but
No, I'm good.
okay.
Sleeping
And then
sounds
Eric,
good.
you do anything?
Yeah, it looks like that is a bucket in the corner, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
All right.
Are the
So-
beds tall enough that I could be under one?
Yeah, and you're very small.
Okay.
You can fit under most beds.
Okay.
Eric, go ahead and describe what you're doing.
Would that still almost be a heal check because I'm trying to do something?
I think you can
Out
just
of-
do it. I'm not gonna
Okay.
have a problem with you forcing it.
Then yeah, I'm hurling my guts out in the bucket.
All right, give me another
Oh
endurance
my
roll.
God, sir! Keep that to yourself.
Yeah, a lot of that stew is coming back up.
Is that what we're supposed to be doing? I don't know anything about poison.
Well, it wasn't the best roll. Oh, interesting. It's actually giving you the -10 for being 50.
It is.
I don't know that applies here, but whatever. All right, but you're puking, so you're still feeling drowsy, but you're puking.
Yep.
So the guard seems to be asking you if that's what you're supposed to be doing.
Well, I don't know about supposed to be. It's what I'm trying.
Anyone else, or are you going to bed?
I mean, if this is the thing to do, let's do it. I'll
Figure
join
it.
him if it. I mean, he is the physician, right? You know about these things.
Physician's apprentice, but yes.
You know more than I do.
Hey, Al, give me a cool roll.
Oh God. Okay.
And Dave, give me an endurance roll.
An endurance roll? I already gave you one of those.
Yeah, give me another
This is for what you're now doing.
Oh. I can stomach losing my stomach.
one. All right.
Let's see. Skills. There it is.
So, oh, that was. Yeah, you're pretty grossed out by this, Al. You probably move to the farthest corner of the room to get away from them, unless you have a different way you want to deal with the fact that you're.
Common riffraff.
I mean, I was already kind of almost there on the table. I'd probably just go to the other side of the table, right?
All right. All right.
The
So
fact that they haven't set you up with a common room or a private room on your own has already indicated that they're no good.
Yes, absolutely. This establishment will be hearing from my kingdom, my lordship.
the coachman lays down and passes out. You other two are feeling even more fatigued, so now you have 2 stacks of it, but you're not passed out. You're able to stay conscious should you desire, whereas at this point, he's out.
I'm going to sleep because that's what I was told to do, but under the farthest bed.
Yeah. And then you guys are just kind of holing up in here for the night?
Yeah.
Like you're going to sleep
Yeah.
anyway?
If they were going to come in and kill us, they wouldn't have locked the door.
They don't want any trouble from us. That's why they're drugging us.
So after a few hours, you hear somewhere below you in the inn chanting.
Who's actually awake?
Anyone who wasn't drugged to some extent would probably wake up at this point hearing it.
Is it still raining?
This is probably about 4 to 5 hours later. No, well, it's raining, but the thunder's not happening anymore.
Well,
right,
I'm ready to go. I'm gonna start opening the window so I can get out of here.
Give me one moment to check something. You hear as you're opening the window. Oh, I didn't mean to shut that, but that'll be fine. As you're opening the window. So, Reginald and Reinhard would be awake for sure. The rest of you, probably not unless someone wakes you up. Reinhard's starting to open the window, and you guys hear the door being unlocked, and then you hear someone like push it, but obviously it doesn't go anywhere because you've barricaded it. You're guessing it's probably not Otto on the other side because you didn't hear thunderous footsteps, unless that guy can be really stealthy, which you doubt.
I open the window faster.
Yeah, the window's open. You got it open.
I told you to wake us up. You know, if anything.
I will take a plate off the table and throw it at one of those guys on the bed, and then I will go.
Give me a ballistics roll.
I have that. I'm pretty sure I have that.
How about you, Al? What are you doing? While your halfling opens the window.
I'm getting my suitcases ready to throw out the window, of course.
I'd like to point out that when I made the noble character, he literally had in his starting gear a servant, which is why I made the halfling servant.
Nice.
I don't. Oh, wait. I still don't see a ballistic skill.
If you go under character, so if you right click on your guy and then you go to the top where it's got like the menu, you go to character, there's weapon skill and then ballistic skill. Or on your main sheet it's BS, but I don't know if you can roll from there.
I'll say it's BS.
Critically hit. I assume you're not trying to do damage, though.
No.
Okay. Which one were you throwing it at?
I mean, probably Dave's guy, since he actually theoretically fights.
Dave, you awaken to a plate banging off your head.
Ow. Well, at least it didn't hit me in the arm.
And then you probably see a halfling going out the window, I'm guessing.
He criticaled me in the head?
Well, I mean, it's not a crit, but he definitely hit. He hit exactly where he was aiming.
Temporal honor.
He's frisbee master.
I want to play Deadlands. In
So
this,
we're on the
version.
second floor, right? So where are you going? Just out the window, shimmy down the side of the building, or fall yards?
Yeah, you remember falling damage?
Yeah, I'm
So-
so happy I threw a plate at you so you could tell everyone what I'm doing.
Well,
You
I-
didn't try to be like quiet or anything when you woke me up.
To
You
be
just threw something at me and expected me to
I'm
not go.
gone. I threw it at.
Back up for a sec, because if he was going through the window, probably by the time you're sitting up and looking around, he's gone. So
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you doing though? You're climbing and dropping, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll hang down and I mean, if there's no good climbing, I'll drop and take the damage, but I'll hang down first. The extra, 3 feet that gives me.
Yeah, I mean, it could be all the difference.
Yeah, but you're 3 feet shorter than the average person, so you take more.
So, but my terminal velocity must be so much lower, like an ant.
Only if you spread out.
I gotta find falling again.
Page
Because
156.
it had the rules about the intentional fall.
Athletics.
Is that what it was?
Pretty sure. Let me see. Moving, falling. If you're purposely falling or if you prefer jumping downwards, you can attempt an average plus 20 athletics check test to lessen the damage you may sustain. If successful, you count as having fallen 1 less yard plus an extra yard less per SL scored. If you reduce the distance, you count as having fallen to 0 or less. You will suffer no damage from the fall.
So if you're hanging out, how high would a second story be? 12 feet? 4 yards? You're
Yeah.
dangling? So you need about 4 successes here. I'll call it 2. It's like muddy, soft grass down below. So like 2 yards left. That's not great.
Not so great.
So you drop out the window. You get a plus 20 on the roll though, so you really only missed.
I included that.
Oh. Then and I was giving you basically 2 free successes, so you're only at -1.
What's my force point?
Let's see. Fate was reroll, I believe.
And the
Fortune is reroll.
What's the ones that come back every session? Those two what?
Fortune lets you reroll a failed test or add +1 to a test after it is rolled. Those come back every session.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do a reroll if I can.
You can spend fortune points by right-click your test in the chat.
That's neat.
That is much better.
All right. So you drop down, landing on your feet in the mud, the muddy grass, and there you are. Are you waiting for your noble?
I don't think I'll be able to catch the suitcases, which is unfortunate. I wish I took curtains with me to put them down in the mud first. But I'll step to the side so I'm ready to grab them.
All right, Al, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm putting my my luggage out the window.
Okay. Dropping it?
Yeah,
So Dave, at this point you see that happening.
Yeah, okay.
And you also you would hear someone's kind of pushing against the barricade you guys made, but not really getting anywhere with it.
Okay.
All right, so you drop your luggage, and then you going out?
I'm gonna go out as well.
All right, give me athletics. You want to stand under him and try to catch him, Andrew?
I do not.
As his servant, you probably should. Nice.
That was pretty good. You drop down without a problem. You guys are out. Dave, you're awake. Everyone else is asleep. Who's in the room?
I'm gonna start waking everybody else up if I can.
You can wake up Eric. The other 2 are out.
Okay.
Adam, what was your endurance check?
Mine?
Wait, no, Adam's way back when I made it.
Been a while.
Oh, I just rolled another.
It says astounding failure.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Okay. Let's see. So, as a reminder, resilience can be used to remove a condition. So, like, Dave, you're fatigued twice. You could spend 1 to remove a fatigue, 2 to remove 2 fatigue. Just, I'm not saying you have to. I'm just like, that's a thing you can do. And then the other one, like, technically unconscious is a condition, but in your case, I think it would, like, let you wake up for a round if you spent it. But
Okay.
let me look at fate and resilience again.
Did we lose Derek?
No, you still got me? Oh my god, hold on.
Yep.
Well, I heard you say, did you lose me?
Okay.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know why. Whatever. Yeah. I was wondering if, like, resilience can be like, no, man, I'm fighting off this drug, but nope, not really. I think at best you can remove some fatigue. If
So
you
fatigue itself says removing the fatigue condition normally takes a spell of divine, though for some instances, such as when a fatigue condition is caused by carrying too much stuff, just carrying fewer things can remove the condition. If the fatigue condition was to put me to sleep, but I'm awake now, am I still fatigued?
Well,
No,
the fatigue more gives a minus to us.
Yeah.
The way the drug worked is first you become fatigued, and then you
You suffer a minus 10 penalty to all tests.
Sure.
Then you pass out for a good long time. So, having puked up a lot of it, I was just keeping you in the fatigued state for the good long time rather than being passed out.
Okay.
Anyway.
I'll hold off for now.
All right.
On spending the points.
So the other two are outside, and I'll get to them in a moment. What are you doing though, Dave? Did you woke up Eric? Eric's awake.
I woke up. Yeah, I woke up the physician. Told him or her, as the picture looks. Why don't you see to those two, and then I'll go over and make sure the table is pushed up against the door pretty securely. I'll just kind of try to hold it in place if they're pushing on the door.
Yeah, there was like a good bang as you assume someone like threw their body against the door or something, and it had scooted a little bit, but after you shove it back, you hear footsteps retreating back down the hall after you clearly, shorted up again.
I will whisper shout up, guard! Guard! Guard, are you there? Hello?
Do we hear that?
Yeah, you hear that.
All right.
The window's open.
Guard.
There's no lightning anymore.
Are you there?
Yeah, I kind of tentatively stick my head out and like, where are you going?
Can you shut the window, please? And then I'll pick up the suitcases and go with my boss.
Dave, I just realized it had been about 4 hours or so, maybe 5, before all this went down. You can get back. I'm not going to do the endurance roll part of it. You can get back your toughness bonus and wounds. Anyone who's wounded can.
Okay.
If you were sleeping.
Don't think anyone else was wounded in that entire combat.
Adam and Eric had fallen from a horse.
But I didn't sleep.
Oh, if I'd known that, I'd have treated them too, but okay.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
Boom.
I did roll a healed test on Adam to try to see what I could do to wake him up or such.
Okay. Let's see. I don't want him to be sitting out all night. It's not that there's much night left. So let's see here. What do you got on you? Healing drops gone. You got a bandage. I don't know. Give me. You made a pretty good heal roll there. I'm gonna say you're trying to concoct some sort of like smelling salt or something that'll get him awake. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Is that kind of like it's your goal to wake him up, right?
Yes.
It's probably going to involve the puke bucket, but Adam, you groggily come to.
All right.
But like you're struggling, like your vision's blurry, and people have to constantly be like, "Come on now, stay awake." But yeah, he got you up enough. I'm going to give you, I think, 4 fatigue conditions, which is,
Okay.
pretty useless, but you are at least conscious. Anyway, there you guys are. I'm going to jump quickly to the people down in the courtyard. What are y'all doing down there?
Running away.
I mean, it's still nighttime, and it's dangerous out there, so what's the plan? You do hear, the chanting that you're all hearing is definitely coming from somewhere inside the inn. I mean, now that you're outside, you can tell.
What was the building that wasn't the coach house?
There's a stable to the east, straight east.
Maybe we can just hide in there. Maybe they'll forget that we were up there. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I'm not in charge.
There's a raft.
I guess I just stare at my master while he stands there saying and doing nothing.
Thinking, okay?
Your business papers, man.
Yeah, I suppose we can check that other building again, see how bad the blood looks, and if anyone has been there.
No, that's outside the gates. We want to go to the. I mean, we can, but
right. Yeah, no, let's check that building that's inside the gates.
So you guys come up to the stables, and you hear whinnying horses inside of it. There's definitely horses in there. You're opening it up, I think I heard.
Yeah.
Awesome. As soon as the doors open, there's like untethered, whatever, horses in there that start to bolt out. You guys can kind of jump out of the way, but they run out into the courtyard and start kind of running around. They looked very eager to not be in there. It's very dark inside the stable. The halfling actually has night vision, though. Whereas Al, it is just like black. The night's black, storm clouds above, so you're not really getting moonlight, and particularly inside the stable, it's just dark.
That doesn't seem ordinary. What's in there? What's in there, my halfling?
Probably some dead fellows. But I'll go take a look.
You come in, and there's obviously, the stable stalls where the horses had been. There's a ladder leading up to a hayloft. And there's like a trap door in the roof of the hayloft that's open and like water is dripping down through it. But you don't really see anything, at least down here on the ground level.
Okay. Well, I think we should open the front gate, or if there's a back gate, we should open it. And then we should hide in the barn.
So there are 2 gates you can open, either the one you came through originally or the one that was on like the south end.
Yeah, I'd prefer
let's open the
what
south
I would
end.
call the back gate.
You're opening it and leaving it open?
Yeah, maybe things will come in and kill us, but it'll look like maybe we left with horses if some of the horses go that way.
Some of the horses probably end up taken off out there. And then you're going where?
Go hide up in the hayloft, I guess. If I can get the luggage up there. I don't know if I can.
So
you
could get it up there. So you're probably bringing the first one up the hayloft, and you can see, obviously Al can't because this place is just pitch black to him. There is a body up there of like a teenage boy. He's got like a caved-in skull, and it looks like most of his arm has been gnawed off.
Okay.
And there's just a big pool of blood up there. You don't see anything up there with him, though. Are you still happy? Actually, yeah. Are you still happy to be up there?
I'm not happy to be up there, but I don't want to be down here either.
All right. Al, you going in to the dark stable?
I mean, if he hasn't told me anything, how would I know? So yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right. You guys get up there. Al's probably blissfully unaware of the body sitting 3 feet to his right.
I'll try and cover it up with hay while he's making his way in.
Okay.
No reason to alarm him.
So by the time he gets up, you're probably getting just the tiniest bit of light up there through the open trapdoor, given there's not much light outside, though. All right, so back to the inside the inn. You guys are groggy but awake, except for the merchant, who I suppose if you slap around, you can, get in roughly the same state Adam is, probably.
Yeah, okay.
What do you guys want to do about it? Right now, you're just hearing chanting. You don't really... That could be anything. Maybe that's just what they do here.
I say, what's going on? Why does it stink like puke? You're muted, Dave.
Might be a little smeared under your lip. Or under your upper lip.
Well, so far, your buddy downstairs seems to have drugged us.
Best friend.
Yeah, you should really attack Adam. He must be in on it.
How could he betray me like this? I stick my head out the window for some fresh air.
We told him to close it.
Yeah, well.
Not?
Oh, I opened it.
If they did, it's open now.
Okay.
You, you're probably out there in time to see them. Well, no, you probably don't. It's dark. You don't see them disappear into the stable.
Okay.
Anyway. If you guys are staying in the room, that's fine. I'll just pass some time.
Towards the door and try to get out.
Do we hear the horse noise that they created by letting them all out of the barn?
Yeah, actually, you'd be at this point. You would have been hearing horses run around the courtyard, and probably they did open the big door, so probably they're in the process right now, opening the main gate, winding back a little bit. Adam, you are finding you are just too sloppy, drunk feeling to actually move. Like you're trying to move the table, but it's just like, I need help.
No, I go and pull him back. No, they unlocked that door and they were trying to get in here. I'm pretty sure they want to kill us, so you might want to stay behind the barricade.
I yell, Otto! I thought we had a deal.
No response. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so 2 of you in the hayloft. The rest of you guys are staying in the room, right? Barricaded?
Yep.
All right, so I'm just going to pass some time then. I just didn't want to jump past anything anyone wanted to do. So the chanting goes on a while. It kind of reaches a crescendo at a point, and then you hear like a loud scream. You're guessing maybe it's from the cellar or something. Like it's far enough away, but you're still hearing it. And then the chanting like picks up again, and now kind of the corners of the room aren't like, they don't seem fully 90 degrees anymore. The torchlight's like starting to take on weird colors as it burns. Just everything's getting real weird.
I'm gonna lean out the window and then fall out.
Okay. Give me an athletics check at your minus. Well, I mean, just roll it. It'll already do the minus 40. So, yeah, that's pretty much. I mean, your target number was -3, so you really weren't going to succeed short of a 1 to 5, which I think is a crit. Yeah, you go looking out the window. You're like, I'm gonna go down there, and then you do.
Did anybody have moved to save him?
No, probably not.
Okay.
The good news is I only rolled a 1 on the D10. But the bad news is the number I had is, I think, 12. Let me double check that. But I think you just fell out the window and passed out, unless I don't know what you do about that.
I landed right in a puddle and
Oh,
survived.
I was saying it was 2 less because of that. So that's 7 wounds, not 13. So yeah, you should have been fully healed right now too, I think, from the sleep. You should be at 5. 4.
5.
Do we want to lower the merchant out and get out of here?
You should be at 6.
Sure.
Okay.
We got bed sheets and stuff.
Is this the time to run away?
Yeah.
There are bed sheets.
All right. Knot up some bed sheets and climb down.
All right, that's probably the smarter way to do it. Yeah, you guys can make. What are the difficulty levels? Like whatever the easiest roll is.
Very easy is plus 60.
Yeah, do that. With your minus 20, you might still fail.
I will go last,
Like that.
and I probably don't get those numbers because I've only got one arm.
There isn't that factored. No, don't you have a? It like tells you.
I don't know.
Here, crushed elbow, broken bone. Minus 20.
I've only got a minus 20.
So you're minus 20 on the roll you're gonna make. So Eric, I don't know, man. You're trying to climb down.
I'll
but
take
you
the
just,
damage. Yeah,
you
I
just
fumbled
slip
it.
off it and take 5 damage.
Okay.
But Dave pulls it out, even though I don't think you had your minus 20 on there. But
Yeah, I did.
how is it versus 85?
What's your normal athletics?
My climb is
Or climb?
45.
Oh, I should have done climb.
And then you're getting plus 60?
Yeah.
Yes.
I gotcha. And then minus your 40. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Wouldn't
85.
have helped me that much. Okay.
Yeah, you scoot down it, and then you. Oh, this is after you lower
I'm the last guy down.
You were lowering
rigged
the.
up some kind of, I've got it going under this arm and through under this arm, and I've just got like one arm, and I'm just.
So you guys get down. You see that the main gate is open. All the horses are gone. The whole inn just like seems kind of like hazy in front of you, like like if you were looking at it through a fire almost. And then where are you going? It's probably 2 in the morning or so. It's raining. It's
dark to see, right?
I mean, you can see near you, sure, but yeah, there's not like moon out or anything right now.
The coach house was locked. What was that other building?
Stable.
In the stable?
Mm-hmm.
Are there any horses left in the stable? I'll go check.
Those of you up in the hayloft hear the stable door open. You open the stable door. It's very dark in there, Dave, but you don't hear any horses.
Damn it. Okay.
You did see a bunch of horses run around the courtyard. Well, no, actually, that was Adam who saw that. My bad. He's the one who hung his
I'm
head.
going to go try to tame one of those, calm them down.
No, they're gone. They're gone.
All of them?
They got out of the stable, and then they opened the main gate, and all the horses ran out the main gate. Well before you took your nosedive off the second story.
I'm just going to walk out the main gate then. Screw this place.
All right, you're out by the river, I guess.
All right. I'm going to go back to my original plan B.
Laying down on the ferry and hoping for the best. All
Yes.
right.
Not to worry. Been through this 100 times.
Do it all the time.
Was the ferry at least doable? Is that something we can use to get out of here?
Maybe if you had a way to repair it. There's a rope that runs basically across the river, like a pulley system that you pull the ferry, across from, and it had been cut.
Right.
So the ferry was still the ferry was still tethered at this end, but you can't cross on it. Really.
Okay.
You would just end up drifting down the river to, whatever happens to be down that way.
Do we want to?
You hear another scream inside the inn, and like the air gets even more shimmery, and you feel like you're smelling brimstone now.
All right. I have no idea what this character would do. I mean, is this a problem he wants to solve, or does he just want to run away?
That's up to you. I don't care. There's 15 minutes left, so if you guys just run away, we just say, all right, well, that was that. That's
someone
fine.
should run in there and at least see what's going on before we all die.
It's up to you to do whatever you want.
Or I'll walk back to the door of the.
You can use all the group points that are left for whatever you're doing.
Sure, I'll walk back up to the.
Stole them all earlier.
That's true. They also reset. They're only for that combat.
I'll try the door to the inn.
It's it had been bolted again, as you recall. Remember when you guys came in? He looked out, made sure the doors were bolted, came back in, and bolted on the inside again. Yeah, that's still the case.
Well, we can't get in, so I guess we're leaving.
I mean, technically, anyone other than you could try to climb back up, but
yeah, that's true.
Probably not the greatest of ideas.
You could try bashing a door or window if you wanted, but you certainly don't need to.
You can just climb out.
I'll bash the door down.
Okay.
I'll use the. Do what? Go ahead.
You probably hack through it essentially.
Okay. I'll do
I was
that.
gonna say, yeah, go look through the stable, see if there's like an axe or something to go at it with.
So sure. you probably start throwing your good shoulder at it. Physician shows up with an axe that he found. And what are you doing, Adam? You're on the ferry, right?
Yep, I'm waiting.
All right.
He's hiding.
If anything scary comes at me.
And the merchant is sleeping on the ground right now. Probably at the bottom of the window.
On the ground? I thought he was up in the hayloft.
No, that's the noble. The merchant. The merchant you guys lowered down, and then he just sort of passed out again.
Gotcha.
I'm sure he'll be fine. So, Dave, you get... let me switch maps again. Oh. Got stormy all of a sudden. All right, you get the door open. Let's see. Merchant.
Okay. So I'm outside the door.
Oh, no. Yeah. You guys are in the hayloft. And you definitely are hearing you heading down to the cellar, basically?
Sure.
All right, I'm going to activate this.
Activate.
You come down to the cellar. I'm not even going to put that map on. It's like a one-room cellar, and you can actually see blood stains on the floor, dragged to what looked like it would be a very well-concealed secret door, like secret slab in the floor. But it's currently wide open. And the chanting's definitely coming from down there. So you're gonna go down the hole?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let me. Scene visibility and light. Token vision is disabled and global illumination is enabled. I think that means you guys can just see the whole map, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
Dave comes down. That's not Dave. So you got Otto here. You got the guy who was the road warden Hans was his name. You have Teller. And you also have this obviously mutated guy who's got like spider legs coming out of his body. They're all kind of gathered around this little 2-foot tall statue, which you can't even tell what it is right now because the air around there is all blurred and like swirling and distorted. You see a couple bodies laying there that look like they've been killed. There's blood all over the floor, spilling across the floor. You see another tied up person like struggling there that they're getting ready to sacrifice. Your best guess is this is probably the actual like owner of the inn and stuff, but you know, who can say? It's definitely some people that you had not seen previously in here. Maybe there were wanderers who came by, you know, travelers like you guys who came by. But you know, everything's shimmery. You're starting to hear chanting, like it's obviously not even coming from them. You're hearing like demonic voices mixed in at this point. The smell down here is terrible, like sulfur. You're guessing they're doing some sort of summoning ritual. What would you like to do about that, if anything?
Well, I'll pull my sword and I'll say, go get the tied up guys out of here. Unless, I don't know, does the physician have any kind of combat? Anything?
No.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Yeah. All right. This looks like
there
a
were, let's
enough
see,
place
1,
to die.
2, 3, 4. There were 5. So there's one person here who's just about to be sacrificed, and there's probably one more closer to you,
Okay.
alive and tied up.
Yeah. Untie those guys. Maybe they can help. Who knows?
I'll start with the one tied up by us, and then are there stones kind of around in this area?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Start throwing rocks.
Kinda.
All right.
They're chanting, they're shouting, all praise to... Man, actually, I don't know how to pronounce this god's name. Zinch? Anyone with Warhammer knowledge?
I think it's Zinch.
Zinch.
Yeah.
They're chanting, Zinch, come to us. Send us your chosen. Make your mark upon the land. We offer ourselves. All right. So they are completely unaware of you at the moment as you probably get that nearby person untied and out. There's no way to get to the other one without wandering into the midst of like the ritual area, which probably would require a cool test to even make yourself go in there.
What about trying to throw a rock at the statue?
Yeah, you can do ballistics on that. It's probably a normal test, or like a straight up roll. It's not dodging or anything, but you know that's not really how the rolls anyway. But also the air is all distorted. It's just, you know, it's weird.
Yeah, and
if only at a blunderbuss. Well, you can spend resilience to ignore.
Yes. Does it ignore just one or all of them?
You can spend 1 per condition to get rid of it. So if you spend 2, I don't know if I said the right word, resilience or resolve. You can spend 2 resolve to get rid of your 2 fatigue if you want.
Yes.
All right. What's interesting is humans get a good amount of fate and resolve. Elves have higher base stats, but they get way less of that. So you can roll fate to re-roll. You can just take your rock as it is. Try again next round. I don't know.
Actually, I'm going to...
I think it has to
Oh, you can only do
succeed to
that once?
No, I don't think it's that. I think that's only supposed to work if it... I don't know. Let me read it again.
I'm going to delete that and put it back, because it wouldn't let me do it a second time.
Yeah.
Was the big issue.
Oh yeah, you just do add one after it's rolled.
Yeah, but you can only do one.
That might just be a limitation of the thing. I don't see anywhere that it says you can only do one per roll. So if you want to do it, I'm cool with it. You just have to manually spend 2.
Okay. Then I'm spending 2 to make it a success, because that turns it into a 20.
All right, so you chuck a rock. What's your strength?
32.
So you hit the statue, and it topples over. It doesn't break or anything. It just
can only do good things for us, right, Dave?
Yeah.
The chanting stops all at once. They all turn to look at you, and then there's like shrieking, not them, that fills the air, and you actually see like a split, like a tear in reality, essentially, as this gibbering pink mass comes out and immediately just like launches itself onto Otto and starts chewing on him with like hundreds of mouths.
I say we grab this person tied up here and burn the place down on our way out.
Sounds good. How many prisoners did you say they had?
There had been 5.
One by us and one by them.
Okay.
The one by you can get out, no problem. The one by them, that's gonna be difficult.
The pink mass pretty much had to jump right over him, right?
He's right about here, right? He was like the center, right next to the statue.
Okay.
Yeah, the pink. I gotta turn off the.
Yeah, the grid thing kind of annoys.
Yeah, I mean,
we grab the one we can and get out.
The demon causes fear too, so even going near it requires you to get over the. So the way it works, things that you have fear for, you have to make a cool test, and you need essentially 2 success levels to get near it. That's not every round. It's over the course of combat. You can build up those successes until you finally like steeled your nerve to do it or whatever. Right now, you would have to make the roll to even get up there to do that.
Sure.
But if you're just taking this one dude and getting out, that's cool.
Yeah, sounds good.
So you guys rush back up the ladder there, and you're sealing it. You're putting the stones.
Anything we can on the way.
You're hearing screams of terror and pain down there as you assume they're being shredded apart.
And when we hit the common room, whatever we can do to pull fire out of the hearth and set the whole place out.
Yeah, no, that seems pretty easy. So you
There's
guys
lots
go.
of alcohol behind the.
You guys go running into the night as the inn starts to go up into flame. Well, you probably go stumbling now into the night because Dave at least is still very fatigued. You guys in the stable are starting to smell smoke, and you out on the raft are seeing, oh, it's nice and brightly lit all of a sudden up there by the inn.
I guess once we get outside, if you want to grab the merchant as well.
Yeah. You've got this one untied. I'll see if I can one hand the merchant out of here.
This guy
Throw him up on my good shoulder and just walk him out.
This tied up guy seems to be in about the same shape Adam was. Which, come to think of it, Adam, you're probably actually asleep now on that raft.
It's like a big waterbed, yeah.
Yeah.
Leave me behind. Sorry.
So you're kind of having to. It's very slow going between all of you. Like Eric's really the only one who's functional right now.
Yeah.
Where are you going then?
Up the road, I guess.
All right.
How much farther was farther was our eventual destination?
Across
the river and then a ways.
Yeah. The ferryman's shack. Yeah. Did it seem sturdily built? I know we didn't go look at it.
You know, it's far enough away it probably won't catch fire, and it's at least something you can close. And
yeah, okay. We'll head there to start.
Yeah.
You may or may not notice the sleeping guy on the ferry. Probably not. It's pretty dark.
Actually, it's pretty light. All this fire here, right?
Actually, that is lighting it up a little bit. You guys in the stable, what are you doing?
I mean, is this? Do we think this table's on fire, or is it just we smell fire?
It's getting
No,
real
it's
smoky in here, but no, it
pretty
doesn't seem
far
to be
away
on
from the
fire.
main building, right? I mean,
Not,
I'll do whatever he wants me to do, but
not that far.
You could always offer a suggestion.
Well,
If
I
it's
guess that
getting
isn't
smoky
super
in
far.
there, I think we.
That's maybe
With-
about
we
10
need
feet.
to make our way
Well,
out.
and more importantly, that wooden wall connects them.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
like 12 yards. That's not super far. Oh, actually, right there, it's only 6. Like, it may or may not catch fire, given all the rain, but it's definitely gets smoky in there. And, you know, breathing's good.
Yeah, I think it's time to go.
all right.
Where are you guys headed?
Well, I'm gonna go down with a case, and then I'm gonna go back up and get the other case, and then I'm gonna go down.
Okay, I can't
Think
unlock the door, so if you want to unlock the front one at least.
It doesn't matter. We're going to wrap up here.
Well, but I mean, we at least are.
Yeah. Yep. I like that Andrew's
Hey,
the
I
most
thought they
loyal
looked with
servant
the-
ever. Burn the whole place. That's the Cthulhu way. You set the place on fire and you run.
Yep.
So we'll stop there. It's 11:30, and you know who knows what happens to you guys. Probably, realistically, you're probably fine. Yeah, if you're holed up in the ferry room. Wandering beastmen probably aren't going up to there to try it over the course of the night. Adam, that's harder. He's essentially unconscious on a floating. It really just depends if he falls off or not, mostly.
In the rain.
In the rain, hypothermia.
But yeah, the place burns down. Then where do Reginald and Reinhard go?
So I mean, you know, with the gate open, I guess we head towards you know, some building that we think is any building that we think is not going to catch on fire. So
That
that
would-
ends up being
The
same
only
one
one
that
you know
they're
of
in.
nearby is the ferryman.
Yeah.
So assuming you don't kill each other by accident, yeah, they may or may not let you in. That's up to them.
Well, we can burn it down if they don't let us in.
We let them in. We thought they ran. We thought they took the horses and left.
That's what we wanted you to think.
They're
Also, we
plan
have
is-
no horses now.
So whether or not you guys survive all that, who knows? You know, probably you survive the night though, as the inn burns to the ground and you hear screams and slowly the distorting of reality goes away and the fire burns down to embers that look the right color. Yeah, that's the one shot. I guess we'll just leave it there.
Okay.
Nice.
So next time we're making characters.
Yeah, we'll make characters, and then we will. It probably won't take a whole session, so we'll make characters, and we'll start with something. I think the setup will. So you can be whatever career, right? But the setup's basically going to be you're taking a job because you need money, whatever your career is. Noble might not make the most sense for a party-oriented
Oh.
game.
A super, like, disgraced noble who lost all his money, but still insists he's noble.
Or just, you know, has his own reasons for going out there and living the adventure is not really the right word. It's not like Hackmaster style adventure, but definitely you're out there taking jobs and don't play a guy who's like, well, I don't want to look into any of that because that won't work. But hopefully this gave you at least enough to know, like, okay, these are the kind of skills I might want to make sure I have, or at least know roughly what the attributes might be, or you can at least have a conversation about it when we make your character. I will say magic starts out really weak and eventually becomes really powerful, but also, yeah, it's rough in the beginning. And everybody, you know, some amount of combat skill is probably worthwhile, unless you really enjoy not having it, in which case, rock on. But hopefully you got a sense for, well, actually not too many people got in combat who weren't Dave. But I was hoping it would give you a sense of, like, if you have no combat skill, how dangerous is that?
I'm amazing.
You got nothing. It's trouble.
Yeah, because not only are you bad at defending, you're bad at attacking, and the fact that you attack gives them a chance to hit you back.
I'm gonna specialize in plate throwing on my guy.
You nailed it.
Really, Elle and I should just be these guys,
Oh, you know
or
what?
at least this dynamic.
I was gonna have anyone who survived gets. We'll see. I'll figure it out. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
You didn't expect us to all survive, did you?
None of you died according to your. Actually, I did expect. I didn't really think too many people would die, given that you can just burn fate and stuff. The halfling was the one person who needed to eat the food because he had a cute taste. He would have detected something was off right away, but he didn't eat it, so there's really nothing for the rest of you to.
I don't know. I can't recall any other encounter where you enter an inn and somebody is mopping at the inn, and that's a good sign. That's usually always bad.
Yeah.
I was just turning my nose up at the accommodations. They were not up to par.
This was not what you agreed to.
Where did
with your
you
travel
find
agent.
this coach driver?
Totally normal. This is how it goes. He's just cradling his blunderbuss there on the ferry. So had you like, not been in a not burned down the inn, I guess the next morning, real road wardens would have come, and then you would have had to answer questions about what exactly happened, because presumably you're the only survivors at that point.
Oh, I assumed they were going to get Otto to break the door down and come get us. They were just going to leave us up there.
Yeah,
I mean,
essentially.
demons would have shown up, I guess.
You were bonus sacrifices.
Okay.
They had come in and drugged some of the people and killed a bunch of others. Like some of the other rooms, there were bloodstains and stuff where people had been killed. The ones who fought back.
But if we had all stayed in the room after they left the first time they couldn't get the door open, they were coming back, right?
The setup here was apparently there was like an old ritual site there that even the innkeeper didn't know about from, way back, and these people came to do their thing. I didn't really read too much into the detail because it didn't matter. It's just set up for weird crap going on.
Why was the carpet missing?
Bloodstains. That's what Figor was doing when he went upstairs to prepare the room. He had to throw the carpet.
I'm super dumb because the first thing that occurred to me is they were looking for the secret room, but that wouldn't really work on the second floor.
What book was this from, Derek?
This was not. This is just it's called Night of Blood. Well, that's what you mean. It's called Night of Blood, but it's not from any of their published books. It's like a little one shot that they had. I don't know if they've had it in every version, but it's free on their website.
Gotcha.
It seems clear to me, as written in the rules, that you can only spend one fortune on a roll.
Okay, that would make sense. You couldn't do +2. You could only add once. That makes sense. That's fine. Yeah. That's probably why they didn't prevent it.
Your three options are: 1, reroll a failed test; 2, add 1 to a test after it is rolled; 3, at the start of a round, choose when to act in the round, disregarding initiative order.
Yeah, so if you fail that badly, you're really supposed to just do the reroll.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Now we know.
I like the talents that let you flip your die roll if it would make you succeed.
Yeah, some of those are crazy. Oh, I rolled an 81. Let's make that an 18. None of those are like for combat though. Those are all for stuff you're supposed to be really good at. So yeah, I'd say this is not. It's not Hackmaster where you're just running around killing stuff all the time, but it's not Cthulhu in that.
Well, you probably also don't have encounters that are like, here's 37 bugbears.
Yeah, no. Or if you do, it's absolutely how fast can we run, and that's what the encounter is the running away, not the standing there and fighting. But yeah, it's definitely more combat than just Cthulhu. Because Cthulhu 2, a lot of the setup in that is often we don't even know there's weird stuff in the world. And you spend the first half of every scenario coming to terms with the fact that, weird shit's real. This one is a scary world where, All right. Well, next week we'll make some characters.